Everybody come on in.
It's the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves. So like, if I, share if I, bless if I, the flow. It's the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beats to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed-ify, let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. Knockout Show, hot topics, beats and the glow. You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go. Let's fuck.
Case gets solved. I really hope that this case gets solved. You're working with another country, which is Tanzania. Okay. Now, is everybody, first of all, familiar with this case? Put a yes or no in the comments if you're familiar with this case. put a yes or no. Yes? No? Yes, yes. Okay. No. Okay. Slave Ray say no. Okay. Hey, no. All right. Yes, no. Okay. So we're going to do a little backstory for the people that's unfamiliar with the case. We're going to do a little backstory on the Ashley Janae case. So Ashley Janae was a content creator. Right, I do say was because she is no longer with us on Earth, and we are trying to figure out how and why. Now, Ashley Janae met a guy named Joe McCain. Joe McCain, and I'm going to give you the short version of this because we're going to go through it over and over again. And so you're going to get all the backstory. But I want to give it to you in a nutshell before we start. All right? Charlene, I see everybody coming in. So Ashley Janae, a 31-year-old content creator. She was a model. She's done videos. Okay. And she had a presence online. She had a lot of followers. And she did what you would call soft life content creating. That was her niche, soft life content creator. What is a soft life content creator? Well, a soft life content creator is a creator, and this is the first time I'm hearing about this genre. It is a creator who films or, showcases their life, what they're doing, traveling. Okay, Alexa, open up Silk. Traveling.
Here's Silk.
A posh lifestyle. All right. Hold on. Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm trying to get you all to talk. Okay, there it is. A posh lifestyle, high-end lifestyle. I choose peace, a peaceful, rich, flamboyant, Gucci bag, Louis bag, traveling to Dubai, eating in fancy restaurants, with the upper echelons, soft life, no drama, not around messiness, right? 31 years old. So they said she was a model. They said she was doing her own thing, but then she met Joe McCain, who was a crypto currency, what I say, guru of sorts. He owned his own company, an investment firm called Asymmetrics, who did really, really well in the 2023s and 22s. But when we get to the 2024s and 25s, 26, his business grew shaky. Okay, even Iggy Azalea came online after they said, "Oh, you were working with Joe McCain at one point," and she said, "Oh no, I wasn't. He did this one thing for me, but everybody I know stopped messing with him because he had questionable business practices." Now, what are those questionable business practices? She didn't go into it, right? So they met. They've been dealing with in or about 2024. They started dating. They met on. She's from South Jersey. She moved to Miami. Okay, for better opportunities. Miami has a lot of like modeling opportunities. California, you go to for acting. Miami, you go to for modeling. Right? Breathtakingly beautiful girl. Very beautiful girl. All right. She picked up a lot of videos and she started doing, some modeling. And on this scene, she met Joe McCain, which there's a lot of stuff coming out of a backstory about his dark, or questionable past. And there's a lot coming out against her questionable past. Some people were saying she was a alleged, and everything's all alleged. in Miss Knockout's live from time she opens the screen.
Honeybee, happy Sunday.
To that time she closes it. Happy, hey, Honeybee. Hey, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome in, everybody. If you want to say hi to me, drop a comment. I say hi to everybody. We got 40 people in the room. Let's put some hashtags in the comments. Let's shareify. Let's tapify. And let's also put me in the stories. Put me in the repost. All right? And let's get it popping on this Sunday fun day. Like I said, I might go to this. They're having a content creator event near me. These content creators keep inviting me to go. I don't really know them. I don't even know which app they they're from, or is it all apps? I don't know. I was thinking about going. It's 3:00. We'll see. So we're talking about Ashley Janae and Joe McCain case. Everybody come on in. So she met Joe McCain on the Miami scene, right? She definitely looks like a girl who goes for the money.
Ms. Not Show.
Hey, thank you. She definitely doing my research, watching her videos, watching everybody talk. She definitely looks like a girl that goes for the guy with the top dollar in the room. Hey, Saint AJ, what's up? Thank you, Bevy. Everybody get your orange heart. Join the super fans. All my new people, make sure you follow me. And if you're on the wide to the tubesy, make sure you give me a thumbs up. And you can watch this replay after the video. What's up, Radio Remixing? What's up with you? Okay, she really did get done dirty. However you put it. Yeah, she met John McCain. She went on to date. He went on to courting her. He had a lot of money. She had a lifestyle. He knew he had to maintain. Kalila mentioned
yesterday. Gotta be careful out there.
You got to be more careful out there. The dating scene is kind of questionable already. And then you're chasing with these people with money. And when a guy has money, a guy has connections. And when a guy has connections, he can make things happen or make things not happen. It's called power. You know what I'm saying? Well connected. You got to be careful. I feel like she got in over her head. And also a thing that I keep going back and I keep noting is that when you go to her videos, she sounds like a very spicy person. Now, every day I get off here, I do more and more research. I watch videos of what her friends are saying. We're going to go through a lot today, right? New evidence. And we're also going to go through to one of my favorite psychics. Her name is Sloan Bella. Okay? Bella Sloan. All right? Hold on. And she's gonna let's see. We're gonna get to that later on. The Sloan Bella.
Careful with who you trust with your life.
You gotta be careful who you trust with your life. Is right. You do gotta be careful on who you trust with your life. You know what I'm saying? So Bella, Sloan Bella is one of my favorite psychics. And let me tell you a little bit of something about Sloan Bella. So 2 years before Diddy was tried, convicted, arrested, and all of this thing came about, Sloan Bella predicted everything that Diddy did. I watched it 2 years ago. I knew something was going to happen with Diddy. I was waiting and watching, and everything that this lady said about Diddy came true. And the main thing, and she described everything that Diddy was going to go through, and Diddy went through exactly what she said he would go through, right? And one of the main things she kept saying is that Diddy is going to get a muzzle put on him. He's going to be silenced.
Well.
Right? And when you think about it, he kind of is silenced. He can't be on social media like that. We don't see him like that. We don't hear about him like that unless it's in the news. He hasn't really spoken yet to any great extent. But here's a little inside information, all right? Everybody comes and watch Miss Knockout every day. I might have an exclusive. I might have an exclusive. I might have somebody to patch me in with Diddy on the three-way because they liked the way that I covered the trial. I was fair about it. And he might want to give me that bone first. So keep it locked right here. And nobody could intercept this because they don't know where it's coming from. They don't know the person. I'm not going to say the person who's going to do it. And it's not anybody.
That would be great.
You've seen them out there, but you really didn't see them. They wasn't really all present and like that. It's not Lucci, right? Nobody knows them. So they can't intercept and they can't sabotage.
He must know something about someone larger, Dr. I'll think.
Yeah. So Sloan Bella predicted everything that Diddy went through. And I was excited when I seen the post. I didn't even watch it. I want to watch it with y'all. You know, I usually watch and research stuff before, I put it up to make sure that they ain't saying that crazy.
You go, girl.
Yeah. So, I want to watch Sloan Bella with y'all because I know she's going to say some shiznit.
Okay.
Right? I did watch. I was curious, though. I did watch a little bit of it. And she started out correct. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that I kept saying in my mind as I'm going through this case, right? One of the things I kept saying in my mind is, what was this argument about? Because what this argument about... Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Tamika. Thank you. Thank you so much, Slay. Thank you, Slay Brace. Hey, Tamika. Thank you, Tamika Smith. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Right? Everybody continue to share the live. We're talking about the Ashley Janaea case. Hey, Risa. Hey, you still over there? I'm going to make you a mod over there. Just give me a chance.
Welcome to watch follow, tap, share, repost, grab your daily.
If you want to be a mod over there, Risa, if you want to be. If you want to be a mod, because my YouTube is going to pick up. All right? So.
Allegedly, they argued about cheating.
Right. That allegedly is correct because there's no official word. There is no official word. Thank you for the orange heart on why they argue. There is no official word. So at this point, I'm going to say it's speculation at this point because nobody really knows why they argue.
Okay, I'm just cooling over here now.
You know who probably knows why they argue? The hotel staff. The establishment knows.
Hello, beautiful.
Because hey, how you doing there? What's up, Andrea? Oh, Kalila. I didn't tell you what I was getting ready to tell you. I got sidetracked. Is Kalila still here? Because I tried to call you and tell you, but I started talking. I got to tell Kalila this one thing if she's still here. I don't know if she's still here or not. Kalila's still here? Hey, the Storm. Well, you see, there go Kalila. Okay, so Kalila, guess what I found out? That the A to the PP that I told you about is owned by the same company that the P app is owned by.
Charles Meekin 7. Good.
You should add some sort of music in the background. When I add,
she left and stayed in another room.
Well, I could add the music in the background. I could get some copyright free music, but sometimes when you're talking about these cases, people don't want to hear the music in the background. And also, I'm broadcasting on more than one place. So the Y to the Tubesy don't like the music. They'll be like, demonetized, copyright strike, boop. They don't like music on the Y. Tick the clock, I could play music all day. Now I could get copyright free music, but sometimes the music underneath me talking distracts and bothers people when I'm talking about a juicy case like this. But so, when I'm on the Y by itself, I play music.
You're fine the way you are.
Yeah. So so I found out that they own that app, right? But that app, I went and looked at it. It's pure support over there. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to come over there and do that trade and bully thing, right? But when I speak to you, I'll tell you, I'll get more in depth, because they did say something on the application. I said, I know why they're asking this, because that app ended so bad. So they pretty much asked you, can you handle the bullyation? I'm like, please, like a piece of cake. Right? But I didn't realize that they own the app until I did my research. After I talked to you yesterday, I got curious. I said, this app is from there. It seems so familiar. I said, let me ask ChatGTP who own it. And sure enough, the mother company owns it. The same company. So that's probably how they found me, right? So if they found me, Kalila, they probably going to find them other people, because they don't know who's who. They don't know who the bad people on the app was. We know, well, I know, because they didn't really, they didn't mess with you that much, but they got at me because they felt threatened by my content, right? But the app doesn't know who those people are that's going to come over there and try that, the slick stuff, because they wasn't on the app with us, right? So, but it looks cool though. It's all animation, and I'll talk to you about it later though. So everybody come on in. We're talking about Ashley Janae, all right? And so one thing that I did notice is how she talks. When I went to her live and I pulled up her videos and I watched her talk, she's a real spicy girl. She looks like she's having none of it. She looked like she will come back on you if you say anything out of pocket, anything she deems out of pocket, she's coming at you type of person, right? Hey, Liz, welcome in, everybody. Everybody that's coming in, can you please put hashtags in the comments if you're on the Y to the Tubesy? Could you please give a thumbs up? Shout out to my Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I could play my own music, but I put my own music on here, radio, and they give me a copyright for that. Now, it's not a copyright to damage my page. It's a copyright letting me know that the person who owns this music is the person that's going to be paid if you get monetized. And I'm like, well, that's me. So I got to write them each time, and then they lift it. But every time I play my own music, they copyright it. I'm like, how could I just write y'all at one time so you could just not copyright me? I mean, I think that's just like, it's annoying. You play your own music, you're getting copyright, right? Coming with the heat. The song's doing really good too. Hey, Chelsea. Hey. Thank you, Slave Braves. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to everybody on the Y to the TZ, on the Twitchy pool. What's up to my XEX people, my Linky people, Link to the Den, and my face to the Booksies. All right, we all across the board right now. So everybody, welcome in. All right. Hey, what's up, Out Mac Life?
Hashtag copyrights not expired. You can use. Correct.
Yes, copyright you can use. Correct. Well, they copyright everybody's music, so they don't check to see if that I'm the person who owns that music. All they know is it's copyrighted music, so they immediately copyright me. What's up, Daybreak? Right? They immediately copyright me, so it's just crazy. But every time I play my music, I just dispute it, and then they release it, and it's just extra work for nothing. So that's why I play it, but mostly on the TikTok side. Right? So, I might play it at the end. I might play it at the end today. Tell people to go and stream it. It's doing real good. We're getting ready to target college radio. All right. Hey, how you doing there? What's up with you, doctor? So let's get back to Ashley Janae. All right. So one thing that I noticed, right? And we're going to get back into the story, because the story is getting juicier by the day. Thank you, doctor. right? Good morning to you. Everybody come on in. Good morning, everybody. When I went to her videos, I said to myself, wow, she's spicy. Like, she's one of those people, like, you got to watch how you talk to her.
Hashtag auto
Because she looks like she could, like, anything could set her off for a clap back. Like a clap. She's a snapback, clapback girl. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, oh, yeah, girl, pass me that chair over there. She'd be like, what? Don't be talking to me like that. All right? You tell me how to pass that chair over here in your nice voice. Not your sassy. That's the type of, energy I'm getting from her videos. That she's very spicy, right? So let's go to this argument. So whatever in my mind, and everything's all alleged, whatever this argument was, right? Whatever this argument was, I believe that she hit Joe, and everything's alleged, and I'm just spitting out a theory because we don't know, right? But I'm feeling like they got into this argument and she said something to Joe to hit him way below the belt and damage his ego. Something to the effect of, what? Well, if you didn't have that all this money, you wouldn't be this, that, If you wasn't all of this, you wouldn't be nothing over here. And you out there messing with them hers, and you got all of this, and you still messing with those hers. Now, I'm not saying she said exactly that, but I'm just saying, and it could not even been that. I'm just saying, I feel like she said something that damaged his ego and made him ball his fists up when he got back to wherever he was at and said, I'm going to fix this, B. And he went back over there and did what he did, allegedly. I don't know. It could be a whole nother person involved in it. It could have been one of the other hers. It might be even a plot twist. It could have been one of the hers. And when I say hers, it's a word that we don't want to, that the clock and the tubesy might be a little more, leaning. But the clock, we talk about the H to the O to the E to the S's, the 304s. So allegedly, word on the curb is that he was messing with other people.
Welcome in, chat, follow, tap, share, repost, grab your daily. Thanks.
One thing about these people with money, right?
Tag, yep. Hash, it's a mystery.
And I used to, coming up in my journey, right, on dating, hanging out with girls. Some girls I hang out with, they only chase the guys with the money. Me, I can do that. But when it gets to the part of, I don't like you, but I got to act like I really like you because I want to get the money, that is like a job. It's like a job. And it's like a job that you got to be fit for. Like you got to be a award-winning actor, but in real life. And I don't care how much of money that a person got. If you're an a-hole or you look like your face is not appealing to me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not attracted to you, right? Around the way, girls, right? Thank you, Andrea. Thank you. I can't like fake it for money, but there's girls out here that can. There's girls out here that can fake it for money. And not only that, they will take it all the way to the bank, have a kid by you, right? They'll have a kid by the person and all of that. They'll get married to the person. There's girls out here that's having babies by these ball players and movie stars and entertainers, knowing that they got 10 other kids. And you saying to yourself, why are you like that? because some people's mind goes that far to secure the check. Some people will do what nobody else would do to go secure the bag for 18 years. Knowing the repercussions of all of that is that you got to take care of that kid. Because a lot of the time, you have babies by these ball players, and they want to skip and hop out on you. And now you're fighting. Now you got to get child support. Right? A lot of these stories end up like this. It's very few stories that I read that are happily ever after with the guys that got the money. Now, some, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It happens all the time where a ball player and a guy with money meet somebody that he truly likes. This is life. But life is real and life is fake. We got real people in life and we got fake people in life. We got real people, we got jokesters. We got cap and we got no cap. Right? So I'm feeling like she's one of these type of people she gives off that goes for the money and will play that role
His knockout show
to the end to secure that bag because she wants this lifestyle at any cost. But sometimes, just sometimes, to all my young girls out there watching, right? Sometimes you're not smart enough for a said man that has all this money. Most of the time he has all that money because he is smart. Because everybody is not getting money like that. The 1%ers, even the 2%ers, even the 10%ers. You got to know how to do it. You got to be smart. You got to do something that nobody else is doing. You got to invent something. You got to, some people want to take shortcut and live off of other people's money. I ain't trying to sit here and figure out how to become rich, how to do a company. I'm just going to take your money and your money. And when you out here seeking out that lifestyles, to my young ladies growing up in the world today, keep your neck on swivel. Because Ashley
Charles Meekin's 7
Janae's case happens. I read in the midst of reading her case, I read about 10 other cases just like hers. Her case is real popular, but this sort of stuff happens a lot. I read other cases. During the week, I'm going to bring other cases that's like Ashley Janae, right? And there's also cases surfacing of men who are taking their wife. A case I read about a man who took his wife to an island, a Caribbean island, unalived her, allegedly, so he could be with his mistress. He grew to love the side trick more than his wife, and instead of divorcing her and pay the child support and the divorce or whatever, he decided that it will be cheaper to take her out there and get rid of her. But when you play those games with the laws in them, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get caught. Now, I do believe that they're going to figure out who is at the hands of this. But the U.S. got to push, the family got to push, and the people got to push. Now, some, particularly men, I also watched, and I'll play some clips today, they're giving Ashley pushback. And why are they giving Ashley pushback? They're giving Ashley pushback because Ashley says some not so nice things about men. Now, she didn't say a whole lot of things. I keep singing them pull up the same post, which leads me to believe that she said a few things, I'm going to say. Like her whole timeline wasn't, I hate black men. Not the whole timeline, but she did say a couple of things that cut deep into the black man's soul. And there's a couple of black men out there saying F Ashley Janae, that they're saying it. She said this, she said that. I would never like what's that Willie D. Willie D came out and said that he would never donate to that fund because of the way that she talked about the African American man. Why should I donate to her? Right? And then another creator that was reviewing said clip of Willie D. Willie D is from the Ghetto Boys for all my YNs, right? The Ghetto Boys. And you might say, oh, I don't know the Ghetto Boys. Well, let me tell you how you know the Ghetto Boys. So, you know J.R. Prince Jr., whose father is J.R. Prince? Well, he owned Rap-A-Lot, and Rap-A-Lot put out the Ghetto Boys. Rap-A-Lot put out the Ghetto Boys and a couple other groups, and that's how he became his big self and his gangster self. You know what I'm saying? My mind's playing tricks on me. He put them out. So his son is the one who's running around, you know, that was into it with Takeoff. Takeoff is out of here. Then he just had the thing where he sent the guy allegedly to take his chains, right? Well, that Willie D was signed to J.R. Prince at one time, way back many moons ago, when he was in the group, the Ghetto Boys. And that's where Scarface and the little person, okay, was in there too. I think he's did he pass away? The little one, did he pass away? Hey, Cindy, thank you, Cindy. Thank you. How you doing today? So let's go back to the Ashley story though. And we're gonna get to some updates in a minute. I'm just getting a feeling. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. That in this argument, and I do believe that it's gonna come out.
Thanks.
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much. Hey, Truth Matters. I do believe it's going to come out what the argument was about because the hotel staff is going to speak, especially if there's a trial. Especially if it's a trial. Where would the trial be?
Yes, it will.
Would the trial be in Tanzania? Now, if the trial is in Tanzania, would y'all get together and get me to Tanzania to that trial? Bushwick Bill. Yeah, I had a feeling he was passed away broadcasting, right? But I wanted to make sure before I said it. Yes, I heard recording in the hotel staff about her ring.
Come on.
Oh yeah, they said something about that ring, huh? Yeah, because he gave her a ring. And that's another thing I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Which we discussed yesterday. You know, I like to get the coins out of my way when I first come on. Oh, thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you for the blessifications. Thank you so much, Cindy, for supporting the community and everybody that supports Miss Knockout so she could come and keep giving you the news. And I don't have to go out and work for a man. And I don't have to run out. And I don't want to find me a sugar daddy. I don't want no sugar daddy. I want to work for my doggone coin. And I'd rather come over here and get supported by you and keep bringing you the news that you can use and keep kicking it with you. Because I love it. I love coming here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Positive Vibes. Thank you. You know,
that's real.
I love coming over here every day. Right? But I did watch those Power Beggars yesterday. I'll tell you, it was fascinating. It was fascinating. Like the battles I watched yesterday, it was too. Thank you so much for the hat, D Nice. Hey, D Nice. I was coming to see you when you ended your live. I didn't get a chance to come see you. Yeah, I was gonna come see you, and then all of a sudden, boom, you was gone. You know what I'm saying? I went to like re-up, and then D Nice is gone. Thank you. I'll catch you though, D Nice. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you. You know, so I love coming here, and I love bringing you the news that you could use, and sitting here and talking to you every day. All right. Eventually, I am going to open up the panels again. It's just that yesterday we was on here for 5 hours. I didn't even realize it was 5 hours until I looked at the clock and said, "Oh shoot, I got to be such and such a place." Right. So we're talking about Ashley Janae again, right? So yeah, so the hotel staff, I believe, knows the most, right? But every place is not like the U.S. Every place is not like the U.S. Right? Yeah, you did, Charlie. Right? Everywhere is not like the U.S. The U.S. If you know, if something happens into a big like the Holiday Inn in Midtown Manhattan, so incident happens there. Somebody gets unalived. It's a big establishment. It's establishment in the middle of Manhattan. You know, or let's pick the Waldorf Astoria. Let's pick a high end, since that's like considered a high end travel resort. Somebody gets unalived in the Waldorf Astoria. If you got money, you ain't gonna just go up in there and bribe them, because they'll be too fearful to lose their job, because there's too much stuff out here in America for you to get caught. You see what happened with Diddy? They tried to hide that tape as long as they can hide it. Over 30 years, they did a good job hiding and concealing and keeping that tape at bay. But the tape still exists. When he met with Diddy and he slid that tape across the table, remember in the court case, they met at the place, at the diner or wherever they met, and he gave them the money and he gave them the tape. Do you think that that's the only copy of that tape? People ain't dumb dumb. He gave that a copy to Diddy. Yes, the original. Meanwhile, he probably made 10 other copies. One to CNN, one here, one there, one to my grandma, in case anything happens to me.
There's many.
It's a lot. You can make a lot of tapes, right? But all that's to say is the USA and other places, other countries are different. We got to realize that. Right? You got to realize that. So in Tanzania, the US dollar goes a long way. So you could take a couple of dollars out and hit the staff off. Oh, you was around when we was arguing, right? Come over here. Let me talk to you for a second. And those people working at that high-end place, they ain't making all that much money. The establishment is making the money. A lot of these countries' systems are designed for the average everyday person to fail. Even, I believe that the USA is almost now designed for the working average regular person to fail. That's why everybody wants to get into entertainment. Everybody want to be an actor, a streamer, a podcaster, a TikToker. Nobody wants to go to McDonald's and Burger King and Chipotle and Gap Old Navy and all of that, and be a doctor and a lawyer. Everybody wants to be an entertainer in the U.S. And this is why all this backbiting is coming from the oversaturation and overpopulated of people with no talent becoming famous, and then people not wanting them to be
Carolina
famous.
is so behind. Cost of living is up high.
Oh, the cost of living is up high in South Carolina? Wow. I thought that the cost of living down south would be like, you don't want to talk about New York. Okay. I think a lot of tapes they find was put in the black market. Yeah, that could be true too. Right? So all I'm saying is that this argument that they had, when we find out about exactly what the
Everything is
argument
fine
is,
now.
and we're not speculating, everything is hard now. We're not speculating and we know for a fact what the argument was about. I'm willing to bet that she said something to him that hit below that belt. Certain things you could say to a man that'll make you want to fight you. And all my men in the building, tell me if you agree with these things and examples that I'm about to give you. First of all, the number one thing that you don't want to tell a guy is to suck a D. When you tell a dude to suck a D, it does something to his soul. Why? Because he is foremost against anything G word. And even the people that's G word don't like you to tell them to suck a D. That is fighting words. The other thing you can say is that you have,
threatened to
what's up,
expose
Jules?
something maybe.
Right? Yeah, I was going to get to that. The second thing you can say is that he got a small D. The beefcake is small. Okay, New York, a bottle of water costs $5. $5? Where's that, radio? I mean, water is expensive, but I don't know if a little bottle of water, I can still find it for like $1 or $2. But I always say that that's the smartest person in the world, is the person that put water in a bottle and sold it back to us. Something that we were getting free is being sold back to us. So if you ever want to be a millionaire, go sit in your room one day and stare at the wall and think, what is it that's free that I could sell back to the people? Because the tap water in New York City ain't that bad. I could drink the tap water.
Dollar store is not $1.25.
Yeah, the dollar store is not a dollar store no more. Right? Yeah, you put air in a bottle. Somebody gonna do it. Somebody gonna put air in a bottle. They're gonna put air in a bottle. You put a straw in it. You suck it in, and then boom, you become beautiful. Your hair grows. This, that. Somebody gonna put air in a bottle. It's coming soon. Maybe one of you would do it. Just give me 10%. Because Knockout put the battery in your back. So back to the Ashley, Janae, and Joe McCann case. So, I do believe that she said something. Oh, and so I didn't tell you the other thing that you can say. So you could tell a guy, suck my D. That's cutting below the belt. You could tell a guy that he has a small D. And then you could tell a guy that you're a broke ass B. Nobody likes to be called the broke ass B. But all I'm saying is there's certain things that you could say that could translate into, I want to touch you now. Jesse said erectile. Jesse.
It may be.
That's one thing. Erectile dysfunction, right? What's up, special?
Those are fighting words.
But another thing is when it's just permanently erectilified. Like erectile means it doesn't grow into the size that it is to go inside the fallopian tubes. But when you say you got a small ass D, that means that there's nothing to stretch. It's just smallified. Okay? Now, We're going to go through some clips and some updates. We've been going through this case for a couple of days, okay? A Tootsie Roll, right? Right, Virginia? I knew somebody was going to say it. Yeah, Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll, right. Yeah, that's the other way I could say it. I mean, the clock don't mind if you say fallopian tubes and beefcake, but if you say the P word and the D word straight out, I wonder how that works. Because I guess it's the context that you say it in. Because what if your name is D-I-C-K? What if your name on stream is D-I-C-K? And you come in and you say, hey, D, but you say the word. It's, hey, thank you, I am Jules. Thank you. You say the word. Will TikTok punishing you? And you say, I'm saying his name, though. Hey, good morning, D. How are you? Did you drink your coffee? What was D sucking today? See, y'all be having me with the Chuck foolery. That's why y'all love it over here, because we be doing the Chuck foolery in the midst of this, like the news and the Def Comedy Jam over here. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna ooh ah, and then you're gonna laugh. You're gonna go ooh wow, ooh wow. Oh, wow, oh, wow. That's over here. Okay, if you're new, that's over here. You're gonna laugh and then you're gonna get some
join fun.
You're gonna get some tea. Okay? So yeah, you know me, I'm a comedian. I'm a comedian at heart, right?
We do love you.
That's right. See, I like Sucker D, because Sucker D, TikTok doesn't know what it is. TikTok is still figuring out. They probably have meetings about this in Japan or wherever they're at. So what does sucker D mean? Have we found that out?
It's time to laugh.
Have we found that out, ladies and gentlemen? What does sucker D mean? So we can put it in the AI. So we can put it in the keywords.
Thanks.
Right? And they can't penalize you for that phrase, right? In China, yeah, they can't penalize you for that phrase because sucker D could mean anything. Suck a donut, suck some dice, suck a dessert, suck a dinosaur, right? They don't know what it is. So you can say suck a D all day. You arguing with somebody on TikTok, just keep saying suck a D, suck a D, suck a D. And they're going to get banned and you not, because they're going to be cursing you out. And you're going to be like, suck a D, suck a D, suck a D. And they're going to be heated. And they're gonna be like, why she ain't went nowhere, but she went somewhere. Why the person she argued with went somewhere and she ain't go nowhere? Because TikTok don't know what sucker D is. All right, let's get back to Ashley Janae. Enough D sucking. All right, I'm sure we all did a lot of D sucking in our life. It's inevitable. But sometimes you got to give those lips a rest. And my lips been arrested for a long time. All right? I don't know when I'll suck a D again. We got 71 people in the room. They're like, wow, this is very interesting.
My window girl long.
This is very interesting.
It's inevitable.
It's inevitable. Mm-hmm. It's inevitable. Because these YNs out here, that's all they want is they D sucked. That's all they want. The young girls are saying that's how you keep your man. By sucking that D. And if you don't do it good, and the rest of development, I don't like sucking the D. You don't like it? Samantha says she don't like it. How many girls like sucking the D? Yes or no? Just curious. We went from Ashley Janae to
clapping. Let's run
to a conversation about sucking that D, right? And look at the numbers grow. Look, I bet you if I keep talking about sucking the D, my numbers will be up to 2K. Look at the numbers growing. Look, it's up to 80. Everybody's coming in to see what all this D sucking is about. Can I get my D sucked? Tamale. Look how Tamale
Chat,
said.
suck it.
Look how Tamale spelt it. Yo, yes, but not the app. Oh, the aftermath. What's
100K.
okay? So Samantha said that she don't like sucking the D because of the aftermath. And Samantha, what's the aftermath? What's the aftermath? Because I know a lot of girls don't like the man milk. You don't drink the man milk. You make them go. She said she don't like. She said she don't like. She said she don't like the aftermath. The aftermath she don't like. So that means that you do it into. You might
Say facial cream.
facial cream. Right? So like, how did we get here? How did we get here? Because I was talking about, what you could say to a man to make him want to fight you. And one of them is suck a D. And then I went on to talk about how the clock and a lot of these apps don't know what suck a D is. So you can't get penalized for saying sucking a D.
As butter to law.
So Samantha says she don't like sucking the D because of the aftermath. And I'm like, what's the aftermath? Because you're not supposed to let her, some girls swallow them babies, right? But I don't never swallow the babies. The babies, ew. That stuff is slimy and nasty. Yeah. It's like oatmeal. Whenever I look at oatmeal, I think of the stuff that comes out of the D.
A number window.
You're eating that. It's slimy. Yeah. You're supposed to make them go pull it out and go and, throw the babies on the couch or something. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of those babies. Go get a napkin or something. Yeah, you ain't supposed to let them do the afterlife. Some girls, they like that. Some girls like swallowing babies. Okay, I can't with you. I train back. My cousin comes in. We're talking about Ashley Janae, but in the midst of that, we got on the subject of sucking a D, right? So everybody that's coming in, the reason why we got on the subject of sucking a D is because, I was saying that talking about whatever that argument was, my theory is that she said something to him in that argument that hit below the belt and damaged his ego to the point that he wanted to come and put hands on her, allegedly. And one of the things, and I was going down the list, that you can say to a man
the green man
to make him want to fight you is suck a D, right? You and me are better stay friends. Hey, Jerus. Hey, Jerus. All my men in here. So that's how we got on suck a D. And then Samantha said she don't like sucking the D, right? Because I was saying that the young girls are saying that's how you keep a man. You don't think that Ashley was sucking Joe's D? She was sucking that D like a mother hubba. And how do I know that? Allegedly is because if she ain't sucking it, he was finding some other girls that would. And those girls in Tanzania who ain't got no money and ain't got that we got.
Yeah, I was thinking that she cursed him out, head rolling and all.
Okay. And those girls over in Tanzania, if you ain't suck your man's D, those girls in Tanzania will suck a skin off a grape. They will outsuck you because they ain't got no money. All right. So another thing, wow. Jules said, wow. You laughing. I told y'all this is like the news/deaf comedy jam. Right? I'm crying over here. So
funny as heck, girl.
So Ashley was sucking Joe's D. It's nothing wrong with that. It's the way of the world. And if you're a young girl watching this, at some point you'll be sucking the D too. Because I'm telling you,
I need to learn to do that.
These young girls out here said if you don't know how to suck your man's D right, you gonna lose your man because I know how to do it right. Somebody else will do what you won't do. And I'm telling you, these men out here, they live for giving their D suck. They will leave their whole family to go get their D suck. They will risk their whole family.
Facts.
You let me go outside right now and ask a guy, would you let me suck your D right now?
Charles Meekin, 7
go behind the building. Yes or no? He'd be like, yeah, where we going? I'd be like, it's a prank. It's a prank. you know, you know. Well, they gonna know it's a prank because I got the camera. You know the girl who walk up and be like, yeah, I'll fight you right now.
Girl.
And then they get ready to fight her, and then she goes, it's a prank. It's a prank. It's a prank. They about to wear her behind out. You know, so word on the curb is that Joe had other people over there in Tanzania. This wasn't his first time over there. Okay, he's been to those villas and stuff before. I don't know if it was Ashley's first time there. I don't know. Okay, you make me laugh. Hey, Jewel, thank you so much, Jewel. If I'm making you laugh and you're having a good time, show me by supporting the Miss Knockout community. All right, blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified. Thank you so much, Shauna.
Through the hotel.
Thank you, because I watched that battle last night at Jules. I watched the battle last night, boy. I watched the battle last night, and I got inspired. I said I got to do some battles now. These battles was over the top. They had backgrounds. They had lines in the background. They was off the charts. Anyway, let's get back to this. So we're going to go through some updates. All right. The hotel staff is talking. Her friends are talking. Her family's talking to TMZ. Right. The family raised money over that 50K mark. I think that they should raise.
Giving it, I see them too.
They should put that to 300K.
Please battle.
They need, yeah. I will do more battles. If people message me and tell me I should do more battles because I'm always putting the reject button. I did do a couple of battles yesterday though.
Deshaun Hopkins, hey girl, hope your day is happy.
Yes. So, hey Faye, thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much for helping me with the gift gallery. Today's the last day.
You should.
Yep. So now Joe allegedly, right? Allegedly, Joe is still being held for questions, right? Now, like I said, Tanzania is not the U.S., right? They're held for questioning, and thank you, Shauna, thank you, Jewel, and they're held for questioning, and they're, detained is different from our detained and held for questioning. When they hold you for questioning in the U.S., eventually they let you go home, right? Thank you, Shauna. They let you go home? Well, I don't believe Joe.
Pebbles, hi, sis, day is going well, and I hope your day is well too.
Yes, I heard that Joe is still in there. They ain't let Joe go home. They must be doing a whole hell of a lot of questioning. And the only reason why
Deshaun Hopkins,
I believe that they brought Joe in is because the family's on the embassies behind. The family is on the U.S. The family needs to call the FBI. The FBI needs to be involved in this. They need to get everybody involved.
Chat, follow, tap, share, repost, grab.
Thank you, Zoe. Hey, Zoe. Everybody get your daily art. Everybody blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified, tapified, share, repost, join the super fans, whatever you do to support the community. We appreciate it. On Y to the Tube Z, hit the thumbs up. We're on all platforms right now simultaneously. You could go watch this whole live back and laugh all over again. How about that? I should have been doing this, right? I'll be back with Mel probably Tuesday, y'all, too. I got to call Mel today. I'll be back with him Tuesday. The last week I was working, so I couldn't really, do it. Okay, let's get back to Ashley, Janae. And let's go to some clips. Everybody continue to share the room. Okay, so we're gonna
letting us know.
We're gonna get into it. It's the reenacting of the face about what could happen. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Daybreak 7-6. Good afternoon, sis.
Okay, everybody's hitting me up for battles. All right, so let's see. We got a couple of here. Okay, so we got a couple of things here. Hold up, y'all. New home. All right, hold on.
Dishon Hubbins, good afternoon.
20 hours. Okay, let's look at this, y'all.
I just got paid
Battery 60%. Connected to HY300 Pro. And MIY.
Quickly becoming one of the largest legal help platforms in.
That I am not changing through all this evidence that there was some sort of police.
All right, let's start from the beginning with this. And let's go with. Okay, let's look at a little of this.
Far from over, we have a new hotel that has entered the chat. And no, this is not the Zuri Zanzibar. This is a new hotel that nobody, including the police, are speaking about. We also have major developments in the key that opened Ashley Janae's hotel room. And possibly the biggest news over the past 24 hours, we now have the exact reason why Joe McCann is still being detained and possibly going to be arrested in the next few days. Wow. As in any case, this high profile, there are a ton of moving parts. Sit back, relax. I'm going to tell you everything you need to know, and then I'll hand it off to you, the Out Loud congregation, to let me know what you think in the comment section. Everybody and their mama was Zanzibar, the hotel where Ashley Janae and Joe McCann were staying at, and of course, where Ashley Janae was unalived. Now, a new hotel, Serval Wildlife Lodge, where this video was taken, has entered the chat. When this case broke around a week ago, these are all the pictures that we saw. You see Ashley feeding a giraffe, and of course the infamous happy birthday Ashley, and again her feeding a giraffe. And a lot of people assumed that this was the Zuri Zanzibar Hotel Resort. Serval Wildlife would like y'all to know that these pictures were taken at their lodge, and they also want y'all to know that that is not where Ashley Janae was unalived. You will see here, this is the Serval Wildlife Lodge's website, and you'll see other people here taking pictures with giraffes and animals. And you'll see here, these are the different lodges, villas they are offering. Note the prices of the rooms. Serval Wildlife Lodge is upset at us, the international community, for thinking that Ashley Janae was unalived at their lodge and not at Zuri Zanzibar. And they made a statement to one of the biggest papers in their area. Now, I'm not going to read you their whole breakdown because it's ridiculous. I'm going to give you a couple of highlights, but they're actually giving us some very key information that I want to share with y'all, okay? So they want us to know that Ashley and Joe got engaged at Serval Wildlife Lodge. We have all seen the video. I'm going to play it here for you guys. There he is going on one knee. They want you to know that this was not at Zuri Zanzibar where she was unalived, that this was at Serval Wildlife Lodge. Now, why are they making such a big deal and trying to separate themselves? I feel like they made things worse for themselves and exposed something in this investigation. In the article, you'll see here that the management goes on to say, Ashley, by the way, Ashley is spelled with L-Y because that's her real name. Her influencer name is L-E-E, for those who want to know. They go on to say, who loved to post her adventures online, took hundreds of photos and videos with animals at Serval Lodge, then splashed the footage on Instagram, TikTok, and her other online accounts. Management then goes on to say that because she splashed those images over her entire online profile, the whole world thinks now that...
Now, I'm not going to lie. I did think that she got unalived at that place where she was feeding the animals, right? So the company is right about that because they don't want people to be fearful coming there because this girl they think was unalived there. They feel like it's going to affect their business, right? But he's saying, like, why are you saying anything? What? Hey, Story Vibes, what's up? You wasn't even included in this. The laws and them wasn't even looking to question you. Now you just put yourself in the mix. But let's listen.
Serval Lodge is a place where she's unalived, and this is looking bad for us. So there's two parts to this. A lot of people are giving this hotel management, Serval, backlash because they're like, why is that your concern? Why are you concerned only about the hotel and how you look on an international level? You should be concerned about Ashley and the investigation. Now, while I agree with that, I do understand the hotel trying to separate themselves from an incident, but I do agree with people that the way they're going about it and the words that they were using are horrible. For example, splash, and I'll show you some others. But let's, for now, focus on the investigation and what they are revealing. The manager, while he's trying to just take the hotel's name out of this, goes on to say, Ashley and Joe arrived April the 1st, 2026. He says that his management team went to meet them at the airport and then drove them back to the lodge, which is standard for these kind of VIP hotels. In the article, he said that they spent 3 days, which is a little bit weird, but let's not focus on that. They checked in April the 1st and checked out April the 4th. Okay, that is 3 nights, 4 days. But like I said, maybe that's just a typo. Now, he's saying that they left April the 4th and then they took a flight to Zuri Zanzibar Hotel. Now, what has also...
So in other words, so they stayed at the hotel, this hotel with the animals, they stayed the first few nights of the trip, and then they went and they had to take a plane because evidently they must be, you know, a pretty good distance between each other to the other place, and that's where she got unalived in. So they're trying to separate themselves. But they've
been revealed here is that the police have not been in contact with Serval Lodge. They have not questioned them or asked for any surveillance footage at all. Now, let's be 100% clear. It could be that the police have contacted and questioned them and we don't know. But from what the police have told us in the press conference and the news that we know, the police have not even mentioned Serval Lounge. And from my experience with police investigations and official investigations, government investigations, once you contact a hotel or a place for something and there are people that know, you say that in your press conference. Proof is we played press conference and we showed you details from the press conference in yesterday's video, which I'll pin in the comment section below for those who haven't seen it.
Okay, so I'm going to show the press conference too, but the press conference is in Tanzanian, which they speak. What do they speak in Tanzania? Any Tanzanians in here? I think that I'll find out, right? But I got it. I got a girl who did a clip on it, and she translated what he said. But what he said is basically what we already know. They stayed at the hotel. They had an argument. They did reveal one thing. They did reveal that people kind of are just finding out is that they were arguing every day. So that's key. That's key. Now you can have one argument. You just got engaged, right? Let me ask you a question. Would you get engaged to somebody that you arguing with every day? Because I'm not getting engaged to somebody. If I'm arguing with you every day, my thought is I don't need to be around you. I don't need to be around you if I'm arguing with you every day. I don't need to be around you. So the question is, why would you marry somebody that you arguing with like that? So now, the first place who said, "Oh, she didn't get unalived here," y'all, she's splashing it all over her internet, and everybody thinks it happened here. No, it happened to the other place. They left here and they went to the other place, and then she got unalived. Which also leads me to believe whatever happened at the other place and carry over to the other place. But she got engaged at the first place where he bends down on one knee and he puts the ring on her finger and there's a big giraffe there. Y'all seen that video? Right? So there's a video. She put up her engagement video and he's bending on one knee like Prince Charming and she's accepting the ring and bowing down to him and giving him a kiss. That was at the first place. So that means that the argument happened after they left the first place. And the wait staff said that they argued every day. She probably all got getting engaged to get a lot of money, that right? Some people work hard for the money. All right, they say Katy Perry is in some kind of hot water. Oh yeah, Katy Perry allegedly had a fight with somebody out somewhere. But we'll get that another day, Radio Remixer. All right, stay over here. We got a lot to talk about. Yeah, Katy Perry out there fighting like a night fighter. They get wild in these entertainment streets. Ooh. Kiss the girl and I like it is even bopping people over the head. Oh, all right. She saw the money and decided to marry him. Yeah, like I said before. I can't do it, but there's girls out here that can pretend for that money that they are into a guy for the money. It's a job for them. It's a job for some girls. All they do is chase guys with money. I used to go out with my friends to the club. They used to like, now, move out of the way, knock out. I'm like, you go right ahead. All these ball players gonna do is dog you out. And then I'll chill with the whole ball players. I'll be the homie though. We'll be laughing. I'll be cracking jokes. So I'm the one they say, knock out, go get your friends, knock out. Y'all be the ones to go over there and suck a D, not me. Because I already know all they're going to do is smut you out and then toss you to the curb like a dirty rag. Not all of them. But they don't care. They just want to get to the money. Some of them, believe it or not, some of them want to be with them for free. And my grandmama used to tell me, we used to call her Nana in foster care. She used to always tell us, you can't compete with free P. She would say P-U-S, the word. But she said, you can't compete with free P. Okay? They want bragging rights. See, you want bragging rights, and you got nothing to show for it, right? You got nothing to show for it. These girls, there's girls out here that's doing them for a bag. Why you think somebody would have a baby? Future got, how many kids he got now? 99? You know Future got 99 babies, but you still want to be 100. Why? Because that's how your mindset and how far you go to chase that bag. What's up, Heidi?
Heidi, see the boss. Good afternoon.
Heidi, yeah, that's how far they go. Heidi, no, Heidi was hanging out at the same clubs I was hanging out the back of the days. She knows how far these girls will. Some girls, I had them as friends. I just had an experience last year, which I fell out with a girl. I didn't really fall. I just stopped speaking with her. I mean, I guess she fell out more with me because we was at a barbecue and my friend pulled out like $50 bill and she snatched it out his hand and then looked at me like, you got a problem with it? And then he was like, oh, that's for you and Knockout to get some drinks. She snatched it out. She didn't even know him. If I asked him his name, she don't even know his name. That's my friend that I knew for the club for the last 20 years. But she snatched the $50 bill out of his hand and said, yeah, I need this to pay credit card bills. I just looked at her because I said, you know what? I already know where my life is headed. So I'm not going to sit here and turn this barbecue out over $50 that I know, I can't miss what I never had, first of all. But second of all, you showed me that how hungry you are, but not hungry in a good way. I want people that's hungry in a good way so we could grow and prosper and be great in life. I don't want to hang with money hungry people. That's just shiesty. But this is how far people will go to get to that money. They don't care about friendships. They don't care if you got bumps on the D. They don't care if you got 50 other women. They don't care if you got 99 babies. Allegedly. Everything's all alleged in my life. 99 babies with Future is just an exaggeration. Future does not have 99 babies. So, girls, they go, I used to tell them, like, you go right ahead. I'm not going to compete with you to talk to a ball player. The Nets, the guys travel, they come into town. All the ball players hang out at the club that we used to go to. Right? But there's girls out here, it's like a job for them. And some of them are really good at it. They're really good at it. So let's listen.
The police and the government officials have said, we are working with the Zuri Hotel. We're working with this. We're questioning this, whatever, etc. So why would the police say, we are working with Zuri, we are looking at all the evidence we're questioning, and not say anything about Searle Wildlife Lounge? That doesn't make any sense. It should be, we are investigating all aspects. We're investigating the second they landed April the 4th.
So Rod, so I could have took the money back out of her hand, right? But if I take the money out of her hand, the type of person she was, then me and her would have had to scrap out there. And I was just coming off the Diddy trial fame. People knew me in the barbecue when I walked in the block party. And I didn't want to project that kind of image. So I played it down and I just got away from her. I don't need to be around a person like that. I ain't say nothing to her. I even went out to the next club. I spent the whole night like nothing. But see, when you rolling around on the floor in a block party, everybody don't know what you rolling around on the floor for. So it just looks bad. I know what I'm but the people at the block party don't know why Knockouts ripping this person a new one, right? I'm saying the guy should have took it back. Well, he was drunkified. He was drunkified. So he handed it to me, and then she took it out of his hand, right? And then he was keeping walking, and as he was walking, he said, oh, yeah, that's for you and Knockout. Knockout's my friend. Y'all go get y'all something to eat or something. Now, I did swing back around and try to tell him that she kept the money, right? But he was so lit. he was leaning over and lit and slurring, and he was like, I don't, something like, I don't want nothing to do with that. That's your, like that, so I just left it alone and left her alone. She's having a horrible life right now. Trust me. I just know it. She's having the kind of person and aura that she is. She's not having a good life. And I don't want to be around people like that. Because we also went to the next club, right? And some guy was there. He looked nice. But like I tell you, I don't compete for guys. And she was all in his face because she's seen him talking to me. I'm like, you can have him. The funny thing about me is you can have a ninja. Because I always get mine. I always get and talk to who I want. I got guys that like me. I'm not in competition for no ninja. Because all they're going to do is dog you out anyway. And you're going to be coming back telling me, oh, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. He did everything. And you deserved it because you ran your behind over there. So good. You know what I'm saying? So, some people are just pushy like that. But that's why I didn't, the guy didn't take it back because the guy was lit. He was slurring. He was falling all over the place. And he just kept it moving.
The 1st to the 4th, because a lot could have happened in those 4 days. That's when they got engaged. That's where a lot of stuff could have gone down. That's where the arguments could have happened. We know now over the past couple of days that they didn't just argue on April the 8th like we first thought when this first broke. They've been arguing for every day since they were at Zuri. We know that as a fact. Multiple people, the people who were staying in the villa right beside them, say they were arguing daily. It's just on the 8th where their neighbor beside them, the villa beside them, they got fed up and are like, okay, we're going to report it to staffers. So if they were arguing every day, that means something happened at Searle Wildlife Lounge. Why aren't the police looking into that? That goes again to my theory that I am not changing through all this evidence that there is some sort of police corruption going on. And who is the person in the one story that has enough money to pay for a corruption and a cover-up? Is Joe McCann. Oh, yeah. It's very simple. And we know for a fact that there's some sort of cover-up. It's not even a question because the police and the officials, before we even knew about this on the international level, tied this up in a bow and said, hey, she self-unalived herself, nothing to look into. With all the evidence we just layman people know, we know that there's enough to look into. So if we, the layman person, know something is weird, how can a police and officials think that there's nothing to look into? So the fact that the police at first said there was nothing to look into and was forced to look into it, we know there's a cover-up. And now we know that this
was at first, and that was it. And everybody was like, no. The family was like, no. We got to get with the U.S. Embassy. And now they're doing all of this, right? But if nobody said nothing, they would have canceled this out as a Suez City. You know what I'm saying? I feel also like if the case wasn't as popular as it grew, right? Thank you, Jennifer, because there's things happening to girls like this all the time. We just don't hear about it because it doesn't go global. Her story went not international, global. That means people in the farthest hut know about Ashley Janae. And people in the farthest igloo know about Ashley Janae. People underneath the water, if it's a city down there, know about Ashley Janae. And that's the only reason why the Tanzania officials are forced to look into this. Forced. And we're going to keep forcing them. And I know you little couple of guys is mad because she said that she don't want them, she want mixed kids and she don't want no black man. But hey, what did she say? She says, she said it, not me. Everything's all alleged. That black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass us every day. That's what she said. So she got the black man, you know, they got a little problem with Ashley, right? But the rest of us, you know, we want justice for her. We don't want to see nobody unalive. I don't care what she said. She could say, I just hate women with red hair. Oh my God, I hate them. And I would still be like, nobody should have their life taken. Let's listen.
Rural Wildlife Lounge has not been contacted, no surveillance, no nothing. We know now that the police are, there's something fishy is going on. I could tell my little nephew this and it would make sense to him that there's something weird going on with the police. Now let's get back to this management statement in the newspaper and try to figure out and make sense why they're talking. If the police and Joe are trying to keep them out of it, why are they making a statement to the newspaper and why are they doing such a horrible job at doing it? Now, let me show you the horrible job. You'll see here, it says, what irks the management is the fact that all the photos that Ashley, a popular online personnel, and fashionista are those captured at the lodge in Kilimanjaro, their lodge, Suro Lodge. So why use that word, what irks? Now, what could be that's irking them is they are...
What's irking them is that they feel like people are not going to want to come there because they felt somebody was unalive there. I feel like that's their main problem on why they're even saying anything. They think people are going to look at that lodge and have bad feelings about it because that get girls there petting giraffes and feeding giraffes. And then she was unalived and they're going to think it was there. That's their problem. That's their problem.
They live off of tourism. That's the only thing that this lodge profits off of is tourism, outside tourism. And if we, the public, think that they could be involved or something could have happened there, their bookings are going to go down. But what doesn't make sense to me is nobody was talking about Suro Wildlife Lounge. A lot of people just assume that these pictures were at Zuri Zanzibar. Nobody was talking about them. Why would they end in the chat? So people making this mistake. They have bad publicists or bad, press people, and they think like, oh, let's try to get out ahead of this. I always recommend to people, anybody who I'm working with, if nobody's talking about you, don't try to get into the mix and you make it even bigger. We see a lot of celebs do these, make these mistakes. If Joe and the police are trying to hide them from everything that is going on, why would they stupidly interject themselves? More importantly, what happened at Suro Wildlife Lodge? What happened there? Why are the police trying to have us not know? Why are the police during their statements, during their press conferences, why aren't they saying anything to Lounge? Why aren't they asking for surveillance? Why aren't they questioning everybody? Because if that engagement happened there, something went there because we know.
Now, thank you so much, Cindy. Oh, now that's a very, very good. That's a good point. Maybe they're not that. Maybe this will get the name out of it. What he said, nobody was talking about them. Nobody was talking about them. And the whole thing is their name, hearing their name now because they're coming out saying, oh, we're just not here. It didn't happen here. It happened over here. It's irking us that she got this splash. Also, it's promotions too. People are smart. You know what I'm saying? Cloud chasing. Let me find out there's cloud chasing. Really that. And then they get more business. Right? Because, it's almost like the club, right? In New York City, when the club had a pew pew out, like a boom, 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 somebody come boom, boom in the club. Media Corporation, thank you for the follow. In New York, when somebody comes in and pew pews the club up, right? And then and the next week, everybody be like, oh, we going to so and so what? They had a pum in there. Oh, we in there tonight. It's gonna be lit. Literally lit. Like people want to be where the action is, even if the action is a cap in the ass. They want to be where the action is at. They're gonna go to the lounge just to be where Ashley was. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome
So
and check
that's
follow
a good
that
point.
repost
That might have
your
been a
daily
form of
thing.
PR. Let's listen.
Since they landed in Zuri, Zanzibar, April the 4th, they were arguing. Something happened at Zuri Lounge, and the police are trying to hide it from us. And so is Joe McCann. Okay, let's talk about the hotel key card. A lot of conversation is going on online about this hotel key card. I'm going to tell you my opinion on it. I'm going to give you the facts. I'm going to tell you my opinion on it after. I think that people are making a big deal of this and they're missing a bigger point. But let me give you guys the facts first and you could draw your own conclusions. So it has been revealed that the hotel, Zuri Zanzibar, not Searle, okay, that was 5 minutes ago. We're talking about Zuri Zanzibar, where Ashley was unalive. They have a very sophisticated, high-end security system. Their key card technology can track hotel guests. The reason why this is so breaking is
everybody keep tapping, keep sharing. We're in here talking about Ashley Janae.
What is the cat on this app? Oh, so this little guy, this little cat dude, his name's Shirasu. He's like our mascot of the app.
All right, everybody.
I'm a little scared to know what's in this.
So everybody come on in. We're talking about Ashley Janae.
I have my surgical.
We're talking about Ashley Janae. Everybody come on in. All right, everybody tap a fire, everybody share a fire, put some hashtags in the comments. We're just waiting for the commercial to finish so we can go on and get the goods and the tea. Thank you, Annette. Thank you.
Are you using it?
All right, let's get back into it, y'all. Let's get back into it.
a little bit during the week. Nobody really knew like what kind of key cards. Some people were saying that it was the old key. Some people were saying that it was the key cards, but they can't track. We now have confirmation that it is a system that can track. I think it's called the Stay in Touch POS system, and it's called Guest Key Access. Okay. Now there are a couple of let's just call them influencers / hotel insiders that are shedding light on this. Now, there's a couple of people on TikTok that are making videos saying, hey, you know, I worked with very high-end celebrities. I worked at some high-end restaurants and very high-end hotels. And let me tell you how much detail these key cards can give you. So they're saying that they could track anytime you go out of your room. They could determine when they moved to the other, after the fight, the person in the other villa went to tell the hotel staffer came back, moved Joe. When they moved Joe, they'll be able to track when Joe first entered his other room, which is good, very good evidence, because you have to create a key and then Joe will have to tap on that key to enter. His villa was 8 to 10 minute walk away. So now we'll know the exact minute when Joe entered his room. We'll actually know who entered Ashley's room to, I don't know, maybe on the live or to check on her or whatever. We told you guys in yesterday's video that we now know it was a groundskeeper, errand runner, the guy who sprays for insects in his room. We know from the press conference that it was him entered her room. So for me, it's like, what information is that key going to tell us? We already know yesterday, the press conference, we know who it is that entered her room and found her. Again, that was yesterday's video. I'll put it in the comment section. I'll put a link and I'll pin it for you guys who hasn't seen it.
Somebody knows something, definitely.
Some people have gone on to address that if the hotel knows anything, that they have all the information with this key card. Now, the thing that I'm not so like blown away by this is the only thing that this is going to tell us is when Joe entered his room. I think that's the only.
But, okay, so they have these key cards, right? So in the other place, like we know the windows are wide, the giraffes are sticking their head through the windows and all of that, right? But when they go to the second place, it's more like little rooms and little villas, right? But can you climb through a window? Do you need, like, I'm picturing a place where, yes, you need a key to come in, but on the other hand, it's so woodsy and outdoorsy that if you go around the window is open, you could climb through that joint. But I don't know. We got to find out. But like y'all keep saying, somebody knows something, and I think the persons and people that know the most is the wait staff. Let's listen. You looking modelicious, Miss Knockout. Thank you, Spooky Chaos.
Major development in the key card, and it is big, but I don't think that gives us enough evidence to either, let's say, like convict him or do anything. It just gives us an exact timeline of when he entered his room. Yesterday's video, we played a video of the entire room, the layout and also the wardrobe where she was found. In that video, you see that it's an outside villa on the first floor, and there's a bunch of doors and a bunch of windows. There's literally like 10 different ways to access Ashley's room. So now that we know that there's a key that would track the guests, it's not like they could track the guest's movement. It's not like an air tag. It just knows that he was in his room. But now we know the rooms. He could go out the back door. He could go out his window. He could walk the 8 or 10 minutes, go into a window that he left open.
See what I'm
saying? When he knows that when the staffers came back to get him, hey, give me a minute. Let me pack up my stuff. Okay, sir. They probably separated Ashley, maybe left him in the room to pack up his stuff. Boom. He just leaves a window open. He leaves the back door open. That doesn't have a key access. Or even if that back door does have a key access, which I don't think it doesn't, but I don't think it does, he just leaves a window open. And he doesn't have to leave it open like that. There's probably just latches. He just unlocks the latch, packs up his stuff. All right, I'm ready to go. Take me to my room. You go to the counter, give him a key. Boom, he goes into his room. Beep, I'm in my room. All it takes is 8 to 10 minutes to go back in. You go back in through that window. Boom, do whatever you need to her. Set her up on the wardrobe. Boom, walk out your room. I've said this from the beginning.
No, he did not say set her up on the wardrobe. And that's another thing that I guess you had to see it to see. Like, I know what a wardrobe looks like. Okay, I know what a wardrobe looks like. When I'm thinking of a wardrobe, I'm thinking of a big wooden closet. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you. A big wooden closet, right? That's big. I don't know who's ringing my bell because it's Sunday. And I don't know what? Huh? Who's ringing my bell? Sometimes they order food. Sometimes they order food and they ring the wrong bell. You know what I'm saying? It is 12:50, right? Who's this coming up in the door going, hey, Q-Mar, what's up with you? Q-Mar, did you mean to come up? Q-Mar, do you mean to come up in the box or no? You know, so that's what I was just saying, that the windows might be a little more, little obtainable in those, the way they're structured, but I don't know. I got to go and look at the villas myself, right? Oh, you meant to come up, Q-Mar? Did you mean to come up? You want me to put you up in the box? You're not talking? Okay, so you don't want me to put me in the box. You want me to put you... Q-Mar. Okay, so Q-Mar, I think he's saying, I don't want you to put me in a box. Right? So you say no box? No box or yes box? Because you in the queue requesting to come up in the box. That's the only reason why I'm asking. Q-Mar said, I don't want to talk. All right, so we're talking about Ashley Janae, the woman who went on a birthday trip with her a boyfriend who became her fiance on a trip. He bended on one knee. All right. They had arguments with finding out. They had, couple of spats, like every day, and she turned up unalived. And now everybody's trying to figure out how she got unalived. They're saying suicide, and we're not buying what they're selling. We are not buying it. I'm definitely not buying the suicide. So we're all here trying to figure out what happened to Ashley Janae. Radio said this reminds me of the movie A Thin Line Between Love and Hate with Martin.
Need to see the camera footage. Said yesterday, I hope and pray, this is not from a source, this is just from me, my instinct. I feel like there's somebody in that hotel who is holding that video and keeping it for somebody who he or she can trust, because they know that there's some corruption going on and they do not want that hotel video to get into the wrong hands. Because even at the press conference, they haven't said much about the video or the video surveillance. Now, let's go to why Joe McCann is still being held, and I'll let you know more about video surveillance. Okay, let's go over some facts. We know there's some police official corruption somewhere. We do know that Searle Lounge is trying to defend themselves, separate themselves, but in reality, they've actually just put themselves in the chat and exposed that the police have not investigated them, asked them for any footage, etc. And we do know that now we have an exact timeline of when Joe entered his room. But what we don't have is any sort of video evidence on either or of the hotels. So why is Joe still being detained? If they had nothing on...
So now that's two good points he brought up. Number one, what's up with this video surveillance? We all figured an establishment like that has video surveillance. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you have video surveillance with all these high-end people paying all this money? I watched another video of a guy who went and stayed at the same place. He went and stayed there before Ashley and Joe went there. And he talked about the whole experience, how they picked you up at the airport. It's a VIP experience. And you mean to tell me, right, what did autopsy? The autopsy said suffocation. But the family needs to have their own independent autopsy. Everybody could. What the sad world that we live in today is everybody could get paid off. Anybody could get paid off. You get somebody to do that autopsy, slide them a couple of $1,000. They in Tanzania, in which the dollar is worth much, much more. And they like, sure, shoes. My baby need new shoes. What the heck you thought? They're gonna take that money. We gotta watch another video of this lady. I like her. I forgot her name. We'll get it when she comes up. But she said that Africa is a bribery country. Tipping, bribery. You got to pay your way. Oh, I can't find your paperwork. Or I can't find a copy of your paperwork that you need over here. Oh, here's $20. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. That's how they are over there. Okay, mellow sub pimping, right? Have you heard about Anita Strand's story? No, I haven't heard about that yet. Let me that's why I want you all to get in the. This is why Lori, right? Leah, I'm sorry. Leah. This is why I want you all to get in the Discord so that y'all can send me the links to the story, you know, because sometimes I don't know about everything right off the rip. So you put it in there, new stories I should talk about. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make another thread called New Stories I Should Talk About. I do have a thread in there called Hot Tea, you know, drop your tea or whatever, right? But I haven't heard about that, Anita Strand. The name sounds familiar, though. The name sounds familiar. So, this footage is like, where's the footage? What the footage? This is an open and shut case. The footage show them, we want the footage from the moment they land to the door of the hotel until the moment that she's taken out to the hospital. Because it's going to tell the argument. It's going to show the staff breaking up the argument. Probably show who came in her room and did whatever to her. Or it might show maybe she did do it to herself. Maybe she was just that angry. But her friends and the people around her said that she would never do that. Now, just to go on the flip side for a minute, all right? The video is long gone. I believe somebody got it. When you have videos like this, Jesse, they don't never get rid of the video. I mean, get rid of it, right? It seems like they get rid of it because they're just holding it. But people are smart. They'll take that video and give it to like 5 other people and say, hold this in case something happened to my computer. Give a copy to my mama. Give a copy to this person. Hold it just in case something happened. Oh my God, you're ready. Hey, Dina. Thank you. You like the look? Thank you so much. Third world countries are a lot of poverty and they will sell it. They surely will. They surely will, Jesse. Everybody come on in. We're talking about the Ashley Janae and Joe McCain case where she went over there to Africa with her rich white boyfriend with a lot of money from his tech company and crypto coin company. But the company wasn't doing so well in the later days because of the market changes. But he got to keep up that lifestyle because Ashley is looking for that lifestyle and that money so she could post it on her Instagram because that's what her Instagram is about, a soft life lifestyle. You can't be filming a soft life lifestyle and you're in the project swatting a roach off the wall. That's not a soft life. Somebody should start the hard life lifestyle. Show us the roaches and the rats dancing on your bed and selling you a nickel bagation. Show it to us. The world wants to see it. They had one couple that on here like this, like they was real sloppy with it. Gotta go knockout and chat. Okay, Cindy, I'll see you later. You guys keep tapping. I pushed it hard. Thank you so much, Cindy. I appreciate you, girl. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We almost at 100K. Thank you so much. All right, everybody keep tapping. All right, keep on tapping. So, what's up? What's up, Zodic? Hey, how you doing, Zodic? What's up with you? So, let's continue to listen to them. But the tape, right? Somebody got that tape. They got that tape. The management holding in that bag, right? And maybe they feel if they do give the tape to somebody, they're gonna destroy it, right? But they, one thing about a tape, I keep telling you, that they could make multiple copies. I need I need the original to that video. I'll give you 10K. Sure, here goes the original to the video right there. Give me the 10K. Oh, here's your video. And then meanwhile, they got 10 copies of the video floating out there with people holding it just in case. With the internet age, you could never get it ready for the video. We got computers. The video will never be gone. The video, just like the video with Cassie and Diddy in that hallway in a hotel. That video existed for over 30 years. And they got it because they always had the video. And they had in the trial that allegedly they went and did the exchange and paid off to keep that tape at bay. They paid to keep the tape at that bay, and it still came out. So even if they do keep that footage at bay, loose lips sink ships, baby. Okay, that YT man been to Tanzania before, and probably well known to the local. He has respect for his money. Yeah, they said that he's been there before. They said that he frequents that, and we're gonna play a clip about that. But let's listen.
Joe would be released. They have something on Joe, and it has to be something more than just the key and speculation. Joe is being detained. We told you yesterday that potentially up to 10 other people are being detained. We told you yesterday that Joe has an alleged friend that's there and girlfriends. Joe has allegedly visited Zanzibar many times before.
See, that's what you said.
With the evidence that they don't have enough to arrest him, but they clearly have enough to hold him.
Wait a minute. Did they say that the engagement ring was bloody? Or are you saying the bloody engagement ring like you're from the UK or something? Like the bloody ring? You know how they say in the UK, the bloody? Oh, the ring was bloody. Okay, I thought you was from the UK or something. Because, you know, they calling everything bloody over there. Oh, they said the ring. Okay, so we didn't even get to that. Jesse, you moving ahead of the class. Okay, blood like you get cut. Wow. Wow. So if the ring was bleeding, do you think, well, we're going to go into that a little bit. Because that's a conversation. How do you get blood around the finger? Or did he try to get it off? Did he try to get it off the finger? That's the recording I heard. Oh, they checked the blood DNA. Oh, they did. To see maybe if somebody else's blood is there. See if somebody else's blood is there. Let's listen.
I think it's because of something on that video or part of that video that they have seen that is enough to hold him, but not enough to convict him. I'm going to repeat. With everything that we have seen, it's very loose, very speculative, and it's just your gut thing. Knowing Ashley, listening to her parents, something that sounds weird. You cannot arrest somebody and charge somebody with something that sounds weird. You need facts. They must have something factual to continue holding him, but not enough to arrest and convict him. Now, what could it be? It could be the autopsy, which we know the preliminary autopsy was done, but there's a second one that they have, but haven't released any information to the family. It could be working with his friend to cut a deal to have his friend snitch on him. It could be one of Joe's side chicks who we know that he had on that island. It could be a hotel staffer that they're working with. We've talked a lot about hotel staffers, the insect guy, the other people at the front desk who cut the key, who escorted Joe. On the way of escorting Joe, could Joe have maybe paid off one of those staffers? Could he have spoken to the insect guy? Could the insect guy who saw Ashley and gave her the phone charger, could Joe have been waiting in the bushes, seen that interaction and say, yo, blah, 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 blah. There's something going on, and there's just enough that the police have, and it has to be on the video, there's just enough that they have, but not enough to convict. And that will be the next major piece to this case. That is all I have for now. Stay tuned. I'm sure there's a lot more things developing. There's something that I heard that is developing that we might be able to share with you guys tomorrow. Make sure to keep it locked to this channel for everything that you need to know on the video every day. I'm overly invested in this case.
Okay, so let's go to this. Now we're going to go to my favorite psychic. This is going to get good. All right? Everything in here is for alleged and for entertainment purposes. But like I said, all right, Sloan Bella predicted everything that Diddy's going through right now 2 years before it happened. I watched it. A year and 2 years, like a year before Diddy got arrested, she told the whole story on how he was going to get arrested, how he was going to get silenced. And everything that happened to Diddy came into fruition. So now the same lady doing a psychic reading and a reading on Ashley Janae. All right. And she's going to talk about a lot of stuff. So let's get into it, people. Hold on. So let's get into Sloan Bella, and then we're going to go into some more updates. We got some more new updates to go through, but I want to get through this first because I don't want to go 5 hours and then miss getting to this reading. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. Everybody keep tapping, keep sharifying. Put hashtags.
There's a new AI business model quietly replacing dropshipping. It uses AI to find what's already selling, builds a store for you, and makes ads for you in minutes. No inventory, no coding, and no guessing. Call it AI commerce, and it's blowing up fast. Slow shipping, cheap products, guessing what to sell. That model is done. But here's the part most people miss: selling physical
Libras, it's afflicted Libras. So I will not generalize on saying all Libras, but when there's an affliction to the sign, this is what we're talking about happening in this particular instance. But
so this is Sloan Bella. We're gonna start. I want to look at that AI site that's doing the drop shipping on its own and making the site too, and finding that they got AI that's doing everything. Boy, to see what this world is gonna come to. We might not be here, like all of us. We might not be here. You know what I'm saying? But, figure every 100 years. But to see where AI is going to be, right, in about another 50 years is crazy. He just said there's an AI that can make your drop shipping site for you, find the products, and make advertising for you. What? Where's that at? We need to be finding out about some of this stuff, y'all. All right, let's listen to Sloan Bella. That's another live for another day. If I find out
this type of celebrity is entirely different than the former celebrities, movie stars of decades ago. I'm talking about celebrity influencers, and I'm talking about the young woman that passed away in Zanzibar, Tanzania, the past 2 weeks, right after her birthday and subsequent engagement with her boyfriend. She's found in some situation, and they are trying to suggest that she put herself in this situation. She was taken to the hospital and she died, and that she was 31 years old, born on April 5th of 1995. And again, I'm talking about Ashley Janae, known as Ashley Robinson from her birth, and she's cited as being born in New Jersey. That's the information I have, and being a Miami influencer. I'm sure she's an influencer wherever she goes because she was an influencer. Her career goes back a long time, though, approximately 15 years. She's a print model, a spokesperson. She did all kinds of things. So she had put herself in the business at a very young age and was becoming successful in a lot of different genres. And most importantly for her, the influencer type of celebrity, which gave her a huge following, and people enjoyed watching her lifestyle content. Now, she went on this birthday trip with her boyfriend named Joe McCann, who's approximately 17 years older than her, 48. Okay, so he's in that age range somewhere. And the two of them traveled out of the country, and they were on this lovely vacation with these extraordinary animals and surroundings and beautiful things. I mean, just absolutely lovely things. Her birthday was on April 5th. So, I have to look up her chart. However, I don't have a time of birth. So I have to put a sun on the ascendant to figure it out. Now, she's Aries, Sun, and Mercury in Aries, and this would be placed in her first house with Sun on the ascendant. She had Saturn in Pisces and Venus in Pisces in a wide conjunction, approximately 8 or 9 degrees. Now, this conjunction in the 12th house of the Sun on the ascendant chart is interesting and piqued my interest right away. Saturn and Venus together dampens your love life, wherever it's placed in the natal chart, because again, we don't know her time of birth. But when I'm reading it from Sun on the ascendant and I see it placed in the 12th house, past life prior romantic entanglements that imprison us right away. Karmic retribution, karmic responsibility. Now, remember, when people use the word karma, they're like, so-and-so did this, so karma's going to get them.
Right.
Sometimes people come into our lives and they continue up with the karma. They continue the fight because they themselves have karma with the fact that they shouldn't be doing that, and they refuse to acknowledge that. So it depends which way the karma is going. And I actually am feeling the way that it's going. However, having said that, I'm just going to move forward with this. Now, she had Jupiter and Pluto retrograde in Sagittarius. They were in a Sagittarian country, meaning not the mundane astrology. I'm not sure what it is for Zanzibar and Tanzania, but traveling outside of the United States to foreign lands is very Sagittarius by nature. So I'm wondering what was aspecting her Pluto. And if you go back to the time frame of when they say they started dating sometime in 2024, it was probably right at the tail end of her Saturn return. So having said that, it brought back this partner into her life, if we're going to look at it metaphysically. But I'm going to look at it calculating, because when I look at her chart, and I'll tell you this, she was a Gemini moon regardless of what time she was born on that day, and she has her North Node in Scorpio. Scorpio North Node is interesting. Now, South Node is where we come from. It's the sweatpants we pull on every day. We're used to it. It's consistent. It's what we do. North Node is that creepy tuxedo you put on, or that really starchy dress, and you're like, this is so uncomfortable. I hate it. I want to wear my baggy sweatpants, right? So when we go towards the North Node, we are working towards what the soul needs to learn. Now, the North Node in Scorpio is fascinating. Not only does it combine the 8th house attributes, which is sex, death, and rock and roll, and taxes, but it also combines the energy that goes on underneath the current in a metaphysical, spiritual, kind of good or bad spiritual way, and the element of manipulation. Remember that Scorpio is manipulative on its basis, meaning it learns about how to maneuver underneath the surface, which is not overt and not logically in front of us. So it's what goes on.
So she's a psychic. She deals with charts, natal charts. Also, she does, I believe, tarot cards. She also talks to people in the afterlife. She brings up people. She talks to them. All right. But what she's talking about is natal charts. And what she basically is saying is that, because a lot of people believe we are reincarnated, right? And a lot of people believe that when you reincarnated, sometimes you come to complete stuff, repeat stuff, but in a different way. Sometimes you come across the same people in different life. You come across the same people. You may come across the same lover that you had unfinished business with, or and so she's comparing those charts. So let's try to follow it.
Underneath. So North Node in Scorpio is going to force the person to deal with things of a nature that require them to recognize manipulation throughout their life, which means they will be taken advantage of, and usually retrospectively means that they
so what I believe she's talking about Ashley now, because she doesn't know Joe's birth. Nobody could find his birthday or to know his sign. I don't know. I guess if you look hard enough you could find it, but she must be talking about Ashley, because I'm like, which one was used? Because to me, the way it looks, both of them was being used. She was using it, allegedly. I'm not going to say for sure, but it appears like she was getting money. He got money, right? She's using them for that, and then he's using her for the fallopian tubes and to look good on his arm, like he's the man. Look at this beautiful girl that he got. Oh my gosh. Right? So they both being used.
From a very empathic, compassionate mindset as a being. So they are targets for people who prey on kindness of other people, assuming it's weakness. This is the first part of it. Now, I have no birth date for her boyfriend, but when I look at him, I feel water and I feel fire with him. Now,
Okay, so she was talking about her. So she's talking about her first. So now she's talking about him.
water can be Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. I'm going to go with Scorpio or Cancer on that, although her Saturn is in Pisces. So it would stand to reason something in his chart was in Pisces, but I see the ego on him or the ego around him physically and the rounded body shape. So I want to go Cancer, fire sign, Sag. I want to go around those lines. I also want to say possibly Leo because her chart, natal chart, as much as I could run it, is Mars and Leo. So she, no matter what sign the boyfriend is, he will present as a Leo type energy. So that's the presentation of the energy. Now, when I'm looking at or trying to find this man's birth energy, anything about him, he could be Libra too, because Libras are often violent. Don't get mad at me, Libras. It's afflicted Libras. So I will not generalize on saying all Libras, but when there's an affliction to the sign, this is what we're talking about happening in this particular instance. But I wanted to pick up on the energy of what actually happened. So here I go. I'm going to go into it. The first thing I get from the boyfriend, because I'm telling you what happened. The first thing I get is he's Ashley about his age. Whatever age he is, he did not tell her that age. He made it a couple of years younger. He's deceptive from the beginning. The conversation is deceptive. The initial meeting between the two was set up as an introduction of coincidence, meaning he asked somebody to put him in proximity with her in order to introduce them. So there is a targeted focus from his energy to her energy to get to know her. Is this bad? No, I'm
So
assuming
she probably was moving and shaking on the scene. She's a gorgeous girl. She's breathtaking, right? So she's saying, and everything's all alleged, and she's a psychic. Now we could watch. You can see that, right? Who is with it so far? What she's saying? Who's saying to themselves it's believable? That's believable. That person with money like him and say, "Ooh, who's that girl? Oh man, okay, you go over there and you go over there and tell her that my friend wants to meet you and stuff and set it up." Like, people do that all the time. You said that yesterday? Yeah, let's listen. This is very interesting.
the male species is going to go after something that they find visually attractive, physically attractive, all of those things. And that's exactly what happened. But he didn't present himself truthfully to begin with. So at this point in our society in 2026, I think it behooves everybody to basically get a private investigator to run the background on somebody so you can find out their financials, their physicals, their if they're married, if they're not married, if they have kids, if they don't, if they owe money, if they don't, if they have bankruptcies, if they have criminal cases against them, if they're wife beaters. And this goes for men dating women as well. I think it's imperative because this guy had such a mask on him, meaning he didn't present himself. He didn't tell her the truth about his age initially. He was a liar by concept in order to get what he wanted.
And she's right. I just looked it up and his age is not online. You know what I'm saying? Like he worked and premeditated because he probably is a private person and didn't want certain information online. But yeah, she's right. You can't, like, you can look up people for their birthday, but you can't find his birthday. They're saying that he is possibly an 80s baby. But I could see him going to her and saying that I'm 40 and then he's really 48. I could see it.
So in order to get what he wants, he's got to say this in order to be heard. And then he can work his way in and things can be.
People like date older guys all the time. And sometimes it works out because the older guys want a young little PYT and the young girls want the money. So it doesn't always end in tragedy. Okay. Her mouth was very slick. Did you watch those videos, AB? I played it yesterday. I'll play another one today. Her mouth she was spicy. She looked like she'll definitely come at you. If you come at her sideways, she definitely coming. She definitely coming. Her mouth, it looks like it cuts like a knife. Very strong. Her talk don't match her look. It's like, hey, thank you, Mangio. Mangio Nation. Hey, thank you so much, Mangio Nation. You know what I'm saying? Her looks don't match her mouth. Just like Aaron Hall. He sings all these beautiful love songs, and then when he talks, he sounds like a pimp. Yo, yeah, everybody watch me, F. Suck a D. You know, and I'm like, oh my, there's Aaron Hall, all these beautiful love songs. And you talking like this? All he needs is a pimp cane. I'm like, wow. The mind was toxic. Yes, yeah. So sorry, Maud out. What are you saying, Q Maud? What does that mean? Sorry, Maud out. What does that mean, Q Maud? You're in the comments, you're rolling, you're quiet, nobody's bothering you. What does sorry Maud out mean? What does sorry Maud out mean, Q Maud? So yeah, I can see that. Everything she's describing so far is you know, I can see it. I feel when they fought, she fought back because he's stronger. I think that she fought with her mouth though. Piece. If you was in here earlier, I talked about that argument. She must have said something that cut like a knife, that chopped his ego down to the ground. And she looked like she's just that kind of girl with that mouth. Her looks don't say it. Her look says, "Hi, I'm actually," but her mouth be like, "Yo, what, what, what?" I know you. I know you ain't talking to me like that. Like her mouth is like she's spicy, and a guy like him, right? What's up, Naja? Hey, you know, it looked like he going around with the girls. He got all his money. He's with girls he don't look like he belong with. You know what I'm saying? And she chopped that ego down. Hey, Naja. What's up with you? Effect creator. Hey, how you doing there? Thank you for the orange heart. Thank you so much. All right, what's up? Oh, I thought because I got another friend named Naja. Right? Oh, yeah, I know you. Yeah, we follow each other. So everybody come on in. We're talking about Ashley Janae, and we're listening to my friend Sloan Bella do a reading on her, and everything she said so far is accurate. Let's listen.
He said correctly, and she'll forgive him because she'll already be in love with him. So that is already coming at her from a manipulative pretext. Okay. So it's like, I'm manipulating the energy around it. I'm going to lull her into some kind of sleep or some kind of security by explaining why I did that, because she was so beautiful. Now, she was prone to flattery and she did want what she wanted. I get a very sad girl. It's interesting. I get a very sad girl who was so heartbroken over a prior relationship that she had to save face with this relationship. So she couldn't let anyone know that this was not working out the way that she wanted to. She had to save face. She had to present herself in a particular way. I am getting from the third month of their relationship. So these two meet, and 3 months into the relationship, this guy is nattering at her aggressively, and they're in verbal arguments practically daily all the time. She doesn't want to tell people because he appears to be such a catch. Okay, he appears to be a catch. I would suggest that a partner who is a catch is someone who doesn't argue with you day in and day out.
That's what I said.
Causing you to have to defend yourself. This is the kind of cycle I get that she was in. So as I'm focusing on the energy, I'm trying to figure out what happened. And here's what I get from the perspective around her energetics and his energetics. So immediately, right away, he's looking at his watch. Tick tock, I'm in a hurry. I'm in a hurry. He's in a hurry. So he proposes. There's a reason for the proposal, and it's not just a proposal. He's in.
Okay, so stop the press. So you come in my YouTube talking about wildest girls, using this girl's death as clout for channels. Ain't nobody using nobody's death for clout for channels. I'm an actual news reporter with a press pass that's been doing this and actually goes to court cases. So who's using this girl? This is what I talk about. I do hot topics all day. This is news. So what is you talking about? What is you coming in my channel talking about? Who's using somebody's death for what? You know how many people is talking about it? You better make your round to everybody's channel. And it's a long list of them. Right above you. They must have left. Get on out of here talking that yank. You know what I'm saying? This is what I do every day. I just moved over to YouTube. I've been doing it on TikTok. What is you coming in here saying? So he says people using this girl's unalivement as clout for channels. She was unalive just like that mayor's wife was unalive. Men unalive women. People treat women like pets. Be careful, women. So he's saying basically women get killed unalived all the time. And that people are using like the whole YouTube is talking about something daily that's bringing people to their channel. So what is you talking about? So we're going to take your comment, right? And we're going to make your comment look like it never happened. Get out of here and go read a book somewhere. Yeah. All right, let's continue. You know, the TikTok, I know what it is. I'm just getting over to the Y to the Tubesy. So I already know they're going to come. But when you come, you better stick in here for the, they didn't stick around, Charlene. They didn't stick around because I'm a person. You say something to me, I'm going to get at you. I'm going to get at you. My mouth is like kind of spicy like Ashley, but I know how to use my mouth at the correct times for the correct things. So you go all around on your award tour telling people that they use it like the whole YouTube is chasing clout. What are you talking about? Every story on there is bringing people to people's channels. Every story. And some is not. Right? That's why you miss knockout, right? Yeah. So let's continue.
A hurry to do this. And then I immediately flash over to kind of the aspect of Russian friends or frenemies around him. Okay, people from Russia. These are people he deals with in a business capacity. And then I'm immediately thrown into the mindset of the dark web. So I know that this man is working in or around or viewing the dark web. This is the first triad of things I get with him. Something over here. And then immediately I zoom back to Ashley's energy. And I'm saying it like this because I wrote it down in this way when I was actually asking what was written down prior to me doing this reading, so I can kind of tell you in the direction that I was getting at energy. She knew that going on this trip was a mistake. She felt it and she didn't listen to herself. And there's a lot of sorrow around that. She sits at the feet of her mother and asks her to forgive her and says she's sorry for what she did because I believe her mother told her to get away from this guy. And of course, as parents, we know our children will never listen to us, even if they love us and talk to us 24 times a day. They're not going to listen. They're going to do what they do because they feel like they're grown and they know better. And sometimes adult people can't see what's in front of them. But her mother 100% said something to Ashley along the lines of, this guy you need to get away from. She went on the trip and it seemed and redeemed itself. She felt happy, but I'm going to explain something about the manipulation that I got. And it was something that came through and it was a very weird thing. So I'm not sure that I understand it. So it's all moving towards Ashley's birthday, a celebration of her birthday. Okay, she's turning 31. She has new business deals.
Yeah, he was there before. A lot of people in the hotel staff knows him. They said that he had some local girls that he was seeing. And we're going to get to all of that. But we're listening to this psychic now. Give her take on it. Let's listen.
When she arrived home, she's taking the direction of her celebrity in a different way. She's getting ready to really ground down and do some work. She also wants to start a family and have a married life. So it's a different chapter in her life. And suddenly this guy comes through without allowing her to sell her birthday and by binding and combining the energy and proposes to her. prior to her birthday. So all the focus goes on. You would think it went on to her because she's a social media person, but it goes on to him. He derives and collects energy, okay? Harvests energy from everybody looking at them as a couple. He's attaching to her. He's overthrowing her birthday celebration by attaching to her. And I know as I'm saying this, a lot of you will say, no, wait, I got engaged on my birthday. I don't think your partners are manipulative like this. This guy went to Tanzania with an ulterior motive. Okay. And at the same time as I'm saying this and I'm getting this information, I'm seeing two people in the background and they are watching this couple. The reason that they're watching this couple in an opportunistic way. Okay. So there's another manipulation coming from outside people. Two male people watching this couple is because this couple is constantly barking at each other and making a spectacle and even getting into a fight reportedly by the hotel people or the restaurant people or where they were staying people, that they had to break this fight up and put them in separate rooms like toddlers, which is very interesting. If you're fighting in public and you're outside and you're fighting and you're not 15, not even 20, but you're a grown-ass 48-year-old man, why are you making a public spectacle out of yourself? What exactly are you doing to heighten the energy and focus it onto your partner? What are you doing? How are you expecting people to respond to you? And you have to remember when you're in a strange neighborhood area, even if it's in the United States, and you're out there and somebody's screaming at you or you're screaming at them, people can see it. So what exactly do you gain by having these two kind of spy people in the background here observe this?
Okay, so now my mind did go to those two men that's in the photo in the background with her, right? So that's different. Okay, people are getting confused. So she talking about people that's watching her and them on in their circle that's watching from the outside. Watching, people watch a relationship and they be like, oh, they arguing every day. Oh, look, this ain't. No, those two people that was in that picture was watching those animals because they have to be there to watch those animals because even though that giraffe is sticking his head in his window, in your window looking cute and taking his big teeth and eating that food, whatever's in that bowl, okay, they can still snap in their head and say, I'm a wild animal and snap your head off. Even a giraffe, if they want to. So the people and those men that you see got to be there to watch the animals and make sure you don't do anything to harm the animals or trigger the animals and make sure the animals ain't getting aggressive with you. That's why those two men are there. And the second thing is that photo with the two men looking at her feeding those animals is at the other place where she didn't get unalived to. So that picture is at the place before they got up and flew to the last place, which doesn't have the animals. It's a villa style, setup. And that's where she got unalived at, not where those two men was gazing at them. So a lot of people are getting confused and they say, oh, look at how those two men are looking at her. Ooh, they might have did something. No, they are staffers that work for that first establishment that she didn't get unalived in. They're watching the animals, but people are making up and their minds are running because everybody's trying to solve this mystery. It's almost like the Kanika Jenkins all over again. So those two men that were watching her are from the first place with the animals who came out and said she didn't get unalived here. And everybody's like, no, we wasn't even thinking about you. Who are you? But for the record, I didn't realize that they were at two different places. I thought it was only all in the same place. So they are right about that. Coming out and saying there's two places. Okay. Because I did think that it was the same place. So you would think that those two men gazing at her are in the same place in which she got unalived. So I just wanted to clear that up. Now, when she's talking about is people watching in the real world, just in general watching. You know how you have relationships, you got all these beautiful relationships and And even if you get in a relationship with a rich guy, he's buying you Gucci bags, taking you on trips, there's going to be people on the outside watching you too, hoping that the relationship fail. I want to fail. I'm watching for it to fail. People watch your relationships for it to fail because they're jealous of that relationship, because they don't have that relationship. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, SCM. So let's listen.
Argument and set it up.
What's up,
It was a
Blueprint?
set up. I'm sure the restaurant people didn't set it up. They were probably coming to her aid, but the argument itself was a setup. And then my mind goes right around to, what was this argument over? Well, here's what I get.
What was it over?
The 48-year-old boyfriend. I'm going to keep driving that home, okay? Because here's what I want to say. If you are a much older partner to a relationship person, whether you're male or female, and your partner is a decade plus younger, and you can't handle that people pay attention to them and they are at a different stage in life, and you become a jealous baby, then maybe you should get your ego in check, or drop your ego, or choose to love the person without any kind of
About to skip lunch again. Get it delivered if food arrangements dead. It's so easy. All it takes is a few taps. Order exactly what you're craving. Choosing from famous popular chains and delicious local favorites, so you can power through work.
Who do y'all think is the one that was jealous? Cause y'all come on in here. Y'all missing it now. Y'all get y'all in there. I was a little late today. Him. I think it was him that jealous. I think it was him that was jealous. Because you know how it goes. When the guy has money and all these hers, he can have all the hers he wants. But you look at a man and see what happens as the side piece. And this is the side piece.
Jealousy popping into it, but he can't do that because he's already targeted her for a specific reason. Okay,
let's go back.
Binding her energy for a specific.
Let's go back. Okay, for all my people coming in the room, we're talking Ashley Janae case. We're going to be on this. It's developing. You know what I'm saying? We all want to know what happened to this young, beautiful lady who was out there living her life. And it's a cautionary tale for all you young girls out here, and even the older ones. I've read stories about older ones getting taken out to the Caribbean and thrown off boats and stuff. Since this story came up and I'm researching this story, all these other stories are popping up that people ain't talking about, but we're going to be talking about some of them that I came across, because there's some more stories like her out there. It's just not as popular. Okay? Thank you for resetting. Okay, what couple are you talking about? Just came in. We're talking about Ashley Janae and Joe McCain, the girl who went over to Tanzania for a birthday with the rich man, the rich Caucasian man, right? And now she's unalive. And they're saying it was a suicide at first, but nobody believes the hype. So we're trying to put the clues together as to what went on. Okay? It's almost like that case where Shanquilla went to Mexico and her friends and them had a situation and a fight, but nobody to this day knows exactly what happened to this day. And to this day, Shanquilla was never solved. The friends still are free. So this case is reminiscent to that case, because this case is also in a foreign land, even though they're from America. All right? You mean there were other whom jealous of Black women. Okay? Thank you. Yeah, so let's listen. So I took it back for the people that's coming in the room. I took it back a little bit so we could really, really suck in, right? We're not sucking on any D's, but we sucking on this info. If anybody who was earlier in here, y'all get the joke. The people who's late coming is like, huh? We had a whole conversation about sucking a D. You know what I'm saying? Keeping your man, sucking a D. I thought Mexico tried to get two of them from that case. They did, but you didn't really hear nothing else about it, boom. Right? Thank you so much, Lou. Thank you. You didn't really hear much about that. They said, oh, we're getting them, we're chasing them, we're detaining them. Well, what happened? Nothing. The friends are still free. Did they arrest one of them? Who in the comments? We got 80 people in the room. Was anybody ever arrested in the Shanquilla case? Because maybe it's something that I don't know about because I haven't followed that case in a long time. Hold on, y'all. I got to screw my bass down tighter. Hold on. I don't know how this got loose like that. How did this get loose? You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear about them arresting or detaining or anything. Because why? Because it's a foreign land and the two countries got to work together. Forget about working together with the T in the office. You could go forget about the Shanquilla case. You know what I'm saying? With the relationship that the man that starts with a T that's dealing with Mexico. We could forget about the Shanquilla case now. Are you kidding me? What? All right. So everybody, we're listening to Sloan Bella. She's doing a psychic reading. She predicted everything that happened with Diddy a year before it happened. I'm going to put it like that. This lady right here told me, when that's how I found her, she told me everything that Diddy was going to go through, and then he went through it, and I watched it in real time in court. And that's why I'm back on the channel listening to her psychic reading on Ashley Janae. All right? So let's listen. Oh, drop my doggone tea. Let's listen, y'all.
Doing to heighten the energy and focus it onto your partner. What are you doing? How are you expecting people to respond to you? And you have to remember, when you're in a strange neighborhood area, even if it's in the United States, and you're out there and someone's screaming at you or you're screaming at them, people can see it. So what exactly do you gain by having these two kind of spy people in the background here observe this argument and set it up? It was...
Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. It just clicked off. Okay, now we might have to find our place again. Hold up.
This settlement check completely changed my life.
Hold on, y'all.
And it came from a car accident I almost forgot about. I'm honestly shaking as I record this. I never imagined something this big could come from an accident that felt so small at the time. If you've been in any kind of vehicle accident in the past 2 years, even if you think it was minor, even if you were just a passenger, you might be entitled to far more than you realize. Here's my story.
Hold on,
I was stopped at a red light.
When,
bam! A distracted driver slammed into me from behind. My neck felt a little stiff, but the car seemed okay.
It's getting in
we
my
exchanged
wires.
info and I drove home. Big mistake. Over the next few weeks, the pain got worse. I started missing work. My car developed issues.
All right, let's get back into it, y'all.
Have to remember, when you're in a strange neighborhood area, even if it's in the United States, and you're out there and somebody's screaming at you or you're screaming at them, people can see it.
That's
so what exactly do you gain by having these two kind of spy people in the background here observe this argument and set it up? It was a set up. I'm sure the restaurant people didn't set it up. They were probably coming to her aid, but the argument itself was a setup. And then my mind goes right around to, what was this argument over? Well, here's what I get. The 48-year-old boyfriend, I'm going to keep driving that home, okay? Because here's what I want to say. If you are a much older partner to a relationship person, whether you're male or female, and your partner is a decade plus younger, and you can't handle that people pay attention to them and they are at a different stage in life, and you become a jealous baby, then maybe you should get your ego in check or drop your ego or choose to love the person without any kind of envy or jealousy popping into it. But he can't do that because he's already targeted her for a specific reason, okay? He's binding her energy for a specific reason.
Well, what's the reason?
Is ritualistic. I just don't know who these other two people are. What I can tell you is the argument started over him looking at messages on her phone, either from social media or literally from a text. People who text you have your personal phone number. He took the meaning of this and twisted it. And I'm saying that because you really should have passwords on your phone that you don't give your partner to prove a point, because they will go in there and find fault. He's a fault finder in every direction with her. Okay, fault find her.
Now,
she may have presented very confident on the outside, but she wasn't. He was very critical of her. He found something in her phone.
Now, let me tell you something. A fault-finding guy, that's a thing. That is a thing. He didn't post the same way. No, he didn't. She splashed him all over her site, over her page. But he didn't do the same. All his stuff was business. But the fault-finding guy is a thing, because I used to die. You look like I look like Shaka Khan. Wow. Well, rock me with some doggone gifts, DJ. What you doing there? Somebody said I look like Shaka Khan. There is some a guy, a fault-finding guy, because I used to go with this guy, and I'm telling you, if we went out on a date and I had one run in my stockings, he would look, he would say, "Oh, you got a run in your stockings. You need to go up there and change that." You know what I'm saying? He find a fault in everything. Or what you looking at? Or why you sit down here? Or what? It just goes on and on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? Fault finder. You know, I could believe it. I could believe it. Let's listen.
Made him just ragefully jealous, and he literally went after her in a very aggressive way. Not talking physically necessarily, I'm talking verbally. So she in turn turns around and we just got engaged. It's my birthday. You're fucking it up. I can't eat my dinner. She's defending herself. Don't do that either in a relationship. But this woman is defending herself against this adult male who's supposed to be her partner and not supposed to treat her that way, but can't help himself because he's triggered and he is false. So immediately I go back over here and I go to Alice in Wonderland. I don't want to, but I do. My mind goes to Alice in Wonderland and the rabbit with the watch clock with the pocket watch. God, my words today. The pocket watch and the rabbit running down the trail. And this guy, the boyfriend, is chasing the rabbit down the trail. Okay. The pocket watch is very prominent in the way that I feel about this reading. It's very, very prominent. It's like the timing of this whole event is specific to him, not her, but to him. Or he wouldn't have hijacked her birthday. And I'm being dead serious about that. He would have thought about it differently, celebrated her, come back and given her an engagement ring. He targeted her for a reason, and it had to be done specifically. Now, immediately, I go back to the dark web over here, and I go back to the people that this man owes money to, and I go back to the fact that everything about his business and his billions and his whatever. And
listen to what she said, owes money. Now, remember, viewers here yesterday, we talked about how his company was going broke, how his company was going down, but Ashley was still up. You know, she still you got to be up with Ashley at all times. Also, Ashley is going to get on out of here. I feel like she is the type of girl that today or tomorrow he became a C-head and he was outside pushing a doggone shopper cart. Hell, I'll leave him. Any girl will leave him. Right? But when he don't got that money, you know what I'm saying? She going to ease on down the road. She's young. She's still beautiful. She could get another one. Right? But she also said that, because I keep saying, what does he want her for? What's the reason? She's there for a reason. Right? But what does he want her for? She said it was ritualistic. Remember, she said that there's these other two people watching. Let's keep listening.
You probably said you're broke, as I'm allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Cryptocurrency and his hedge fund and his is all on a made up kind of platform. So it presents like a particular way, but it isn't a particular way. And this guy even talks on how to make money and how I can do this and how you can do this and bullshit. He lost a lot of his money. In fact, it was taken away as punishment because he refused to do something. This guy is a facilitator on the dark web. I don't know quite what that means. I don't know what he facilitates. whether it's people, drugs, gambling, it's definitely gambling. And here's another thing, just like hunting parties, okay, in different parts of the country that the elites go on and they hunt people, this guy was in a gambling ring on the dark web, okay, like in a gambling ring on the dark web, where the premise is, if we're to look at it like this, the people put money down into his account or into the girlfriend's account. She doesn't know she has an account, by the way, but into their money accounts. And it's like, if he does this by this time, that's a check mark and he'll get $10,000. I'm making up the amounts, but it's kind of like that. It's kind of like a Simon Says with the benefit of getting money on the back end. So to earn back the money that you lost, took, stole, embezzled, okay, which then led me, when I heard the word embezzled, to the government indictments against him in the United States. So they were coming down with indictments against him for other things he did in the business world. I don't know what they would be, but he literally skipped the country to get indictments away from him physically, or their inability to come after him. That's why he picked this time frame. He literally was sinking and crashing and decided to pull a coup over here by leaving the country. So the embezzling, he was trying to get away from that. But whatever's going on in the dark web or around the dark web is causing people to up the ante, up the bets. I think you got to have sex with her by this time. I think you got to take her out here. I want to see you propose by this date. I want to see her in the hospital by this date. I want to see her taken off the planet by this date. Let's get some people to verify it. Let's get these two guys to follow you to make sure you live up to what you said you do on this gambling site on the dark web, so that you can gain your money back by doing this over here. It's a really perverted game. It's a very perverted game, and I'm not quite understanding it, but there's this whole like circular type of thing.
So she's saying, yo, this is crazy. Wouldn't it be crazy? Now, this is all psychic. This is for entertainment purposes only, and this is all alleged. But wouldn't it be crazy? Because what she said about Diddy came true, y'all, just for the record. Sloan Bella is that girl. All right? I've been watching her for years. But she's saying that, and everything's all alleged. She's saying that he's involved in the dark web, and they got to, because you know that on the internet they used to have a lot of sick games on TikTok. Not no more, Holly, because people was getting unalive, right? But she's saying he was involved in some next level shiznit. If you do this by this time, you could get this. Okay, now you got to get engaged to her. I bet you can't do that. Like it's a game. We're going to find out what it is, though. Let's listen.
When the argument happened and they separated the two people, when I'm in the room, my energy is like really kind of hot in my stomach. Like I have a fever up and down my esophagus and into my stomach. Okay. So there's something I've ingested or something that I drank. I mean, that's ingesting, but something that's making my body heat inside. So I almost feel like she may have been attempted to be drugged, or she may have swallowed something, too many of them, and it's burning all the way through the stomach. Like there's a burning sensation. I get that she ran and hid. So she's running to hide and actually hid. I get that she's dragged out. I can't see who does it, but I can see that she's overtaken because she's not aware, but she does start fighting. I don't think they found her where they said they found her. I feel like they found her hunched over, hugging a pillow with her face in the pillow. And I feel like she was sat on and kind of squashed and plied and then positioned correctly. Here's the thing. I can't see if it's him or them. There's three men in this scenario. There's the two spy people that I see checking up on him. I'm pretty sure that it probably was orchestrated by him.
Now, they did say that he had friends over there. Didn't they say that? They did say that he got friends over there. They did say that, didn't they? Did they not say that? Right? They did say that other people got detained. Right? They did say that he frequents over there, that he goes over there a lot. All right? Hey, Star. Right, boom, he knew everybody. So at this point, it could be anybody. This is a man like that don't even have his birthday online, so he's mysterious. She probably don't even know. Do she? Maybe she do know his birthday.
Boom, like 808, yes, correct. But a recording said they found it on a car.
Oh, they found it on a car. All right, let's listen.
But will appear to not be. I am also hearing the word opportunist about the hotel or the place they were staying. And because of the argument, it opened the door for opportunity to come in. What I found very interesting is she reportedly ended up in the hospital, and the argument happened on April 8th. On April 9th, she was found in her hotel room or wherever it was they put her. She was found in the room. That's exactly when Mars went into Aries on the 9th. So Mars, which can represent surgeons, cars, and men in the sign of Aries, she's in Aries, Mars conjunct Sun, conjunct Mercury, argument. Aries is going to always attract aggressive things, whether you're male or female, Aries rising, moon, and Aries sun. But in particular, Mars tagging along with her sun sign, is very interesting to the time frame that she's injured. She was injured. Somebody injured her. This young woman did not injure herself. Somebody injured her and set her up in a timeline that I feel is more like ritualistic on a spiritual sense, but presented in a game sense by, I'm just going to say it, I keep getting Russian, I keep getting dark web, and I get people filling out bingo scorecards about the interactions of these two people. So, you know, like Big Brother, where they watched in the house, but we know it was a reality show because it was presented as such. I am feeling like this setup is a reality show with this guy. He's a character because he owes money, embezzled money, took money, laundered money, didn't give it back to them, whatever the fuck he did. And now he's caught up in the game over here where he has to do these things. But does he want to do them, or does he want to lure somebody in to do it? That's where I'm confused. I'm actually genuinely confused at that. I do feel that by the end of July that there will be information and he will be indicted on something. What I can ask people to observe, and I can say this, when you have a child that dies and you have people around said child that are romantic partners, ex-romantic partners, friends, all kinds of things, and these people don't come to the remaining family members' aids, the parents, the other spouses, whoever, the children, siblings, and when they talk cruelly and when they refuse to help, there's a huge problem with that. That is implied guilt right there. There's no reason why this family should not have been flown out by this millionaire, something like 45 million, bullshit, by this guy. What is it? What, 2 seconds to put them on a plane?
That's what I said. It's like, you ain't making no effort to you engaged to the girl, you engaged yourself to the girl, and you made no effort to contact the family other than say, oh, something happened to her, oh, she's in the hospital, she's unstable. You know, say you waited 11 hours, 12 hours, 11 hours to call them, and when you did, you say basically the bare minimum, and then they said that their conversations are non-existent again. Who has a fiance that something happens to them that they don't put their family on a plane to come see about their kid? That's not your wife yet. You have no entitlement to anything that's hers yet, because you are not her husband, right?
At least get the mother and father out to Tanzania so they can start figuring shit out for themselves about their child. No. You just wanted to get engaged to her so you could relieve your financial debt over here. And you wanted to hijack her energy during her birthday cycle. I know what you were doing, whether you're going to acknowledge it or not. I know what you were doing. That's why you proposed on April 3rd and why her birthday on April 5th was probably the last time that you didn't scream at her. And the way that you're set up is You are very driven, but he's operating out of shame now. This man is operating out of shame to not fly the parents out. So there's something we're not seeing about his personality. I highly doubt, I'm going to sound crazy, I highly doubt that this man is anything that he says he was. I'm sure he had a company.
Yeah, we're going to wait and see what the argument is about. I feel like it's going to come out, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their speculations, but I feel like it's more so like of her hurting his ego too. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you didn't have all that money, you wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? Your D is small. These women are what, like something like a woman with a spicy mouth knows how to cut you down like a knife with that mouth to make you want to come back and see him. So I feel like it's something that she said to him that got under his skin. I'm telling you. And he came back or sent somebody to come back and do because that mouth of hers is her personality, as we seen when we went on her social media. We seen it when we went on her social media.
She probably said she's out and going.
I'm sure he worked peripherally. I'm sure he had a company, and I'm sure he worked peripherally in these capacities. But what he said to this young woman wasn't true, and how he presented himself was not true, and how he acted and tried to imply that he could take care of her wasn't true. The age that he told her he wasn't true. The fact that he had children is a lie. I don't know why I want to say that. That's a really weird thing to say. If I'm wrong about that, but I hear it's a lie. So I don't know what it is about this.
Okay, so that part, he do got a kid, Miss Bella. He do got a kid. Now, unless the woman, it looks like his kid, right? So I think that she's kind of wrong about that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a kid from a previous relationship, but he do got a kid. Miss Bella, go do your research.
Children, or why that would be a thing. I mean, who lies about having children? Except for really weird people, but he's all built up on a lie. Like it's just one lie.
So she's saying that he's lying about having kids. Now that's kind of twisted. Ain't that kind of twisted? Maybe he doesn't want any more kids. Yeah. Well, let's see. What's the CA? What's the CA special? Yeah, that's a strange one, Bella. Because he got 2 kids. Was he lying about that? Why would somebody like the 2 kids look like they hers? Because if she had them from a previous relationship or marriage, she must have jumped in another relationship real quick. Because those kids look really small. They look like toddlers. They look like babies.
And when I pull the card, the whole house of cards comes down. It falls in front of him. He was being monitored.
New OGX Scout Serum. Non-greasy for hair that feels weightless.
When you hear that slogan, more and more for the people, it's short, straight
so
to the point. They need it.
Right? I could see him on the dark web. And he's telling her he does. Yes, what? Yeah, they say when he was divorced from his life, he was dating. Oh,
this entire set can be yours.
Analyze
I'm talking about this 450-piece
Let's
tool
get back
from
into it,
B-Board. Don't underestimate it. You've got all the must-have sockets and ratchets, extension bars, and even.
Let's get into it.
By a dark
web, you will never know.
Big Brother type organization. I don't know how to word Big Brother government organization on the dark web that expected certain behaviors and procedures to be followed by him, aka his character, towards her, aka her character, on the scorecards, bingo cards, in order to gather money. This is some kind of a Ponzi gambling scheme on the dark web. And it's also how he operated his business. This is a lot to do with this. I get also, and I will tell you this, Ashley was collecting information against him and starting to see who he was. She was not going to back down from the engagement while she was on vacation with him. She was not going to do that. But when she got back, I think she'd been talking to somebody.
She ain't going. This girl ain't going to back out of no engagement because she want to get at that money. So she know, even though he messing with the other hers, right? She the one who got the ring. Unless he gave them all ring, maybe he got a collection of rings in there. You get a ring, you get a ring, but I don't think so. So that girl ain't going nowhere. She trying to stay next to that bag that he's pretending that he still got.
Right? I don't know which friend or if it was actually somebody in her family, but I get a group of people, both male and female, that she was communicating with.
And that's what is giving it. A lot of these people that be on this rich thing, a lot of them don't have the money that they claim that they have. A lot of them is, I know a person who was a scam artist, got around all around these rich people, got in the mix, was taking money from them, doing PR, taking money from them, lying to them. They fall out. She get another one, suck the money out of them, kick them to the curb, right? Because rich people, when you tell them that you broke, they treat you like a charity case. When you go around rich people, you got to always act like I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I got this guy. You got to pump yourself up. Because the moment you say, oh, I got to get home because my EBT card hit, it's on and popping. They know you a charity case. He was using her in some form or fashion. We're going to find out. Let's listen.
About what this man was up to. She was beginning to break through the veil with respect to him. And this was probably going to cause her a huge wound from him, which it did. She's now dead. So he reminds me of somebody, and I'm curious if his parents are military. I could find.
Let's go back. Okay, let's listen. I got to catch that again.
Big Brother type organization. I don't know how else to word it. Big Brother government organization on the dark web that expected certain behaviors and procedures to be followed by him, aka his character, towards her, aka her character, on the scorecards, bingo cards, in order to gather money. This is some kind of a Ponzi gambling scheme on the dark web. And it's also
another thing I heard about him. They said allegedly he is MAGA. He is MAGA. Right? Whoa. This is deep, y'all. Let's listen.
How he operated his business. This is a lot to do with this.
You think he's amazing?
I guess also, and I will tell you this, Ashley was collecting information against him and starting to see who he was. She was not going to back down from the engagement while she was on vacation with him. She was not going to do that. But when she got back, I think she'd been talking to somebody. I don't know which friend or if it was actually somebody in her family. But I get a group of people, both male and female, that she was communicating with about what this man was up to. She was beginning to break through the veil with respect to him. And this was probably going to cause her a huge wound from him, which it did. She's now dead. So he reminds me of somebody, and I'm curious if his parents are military. I could find no information about this man, even to say birthday, because I wanted to look up birthday. Yeah. Could find no information. But I feel like there's got to be a military.
There's very little information about him. There's some information about his company and stuff like that, because the company is the company. But when you go to look up about him, there's very little information about him. Very little information. You know, we got people out here that remember the guy he was putting people's veneers in, and they found out he never went to dentist school. Then scammed his way all the way into having his own dentist office, messing up people's teeth. They getting their teeth done and they falling out the next day. People falling out, the teeth falling out on the doggone sidewalk, going to the store. What you praise. You know what I'm saying? So people could scam their way into all kinds of positions. All kinds of positions. They got people online right now saying, I'm a PR person. I'm a taking people's money. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get you on TV. Ain't getting you on a doggone place. Yeah, you don't see about the man who scammed his way into the dentist chair and had this big veneers company. And people were showing their teeth falling out, half a teeth falling all over the place. They at work, boom, teeth falling out. He got arrested. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and he was teaching people how to do it. And he had a multi-level business with people paying into how to do it. So you can scam your way into everywhere. Oh, yep, the one in ATL. See, boom, know about it. Boom, know about it. Let's listen.
Connection, and because he's striking me like a controlled bot, you know, he's playing these games on the dark web. He also has a perverted sexual nature, so there's some sort of addictive kink in there when it comes to sex and what people do. And there's the progression of I'm going to move children to my clients that have this particular predisposition to like these certain things. So he was a procurer in every aspect of the word. So the financial assets that he's doing, he's playing. I didn't see the movie The Hunger.
When she say procure, you know what? The tooth is gone. What's the tooth is gone, right? Because you went to that dentist that's not really a dentist. So she said procure. Do you think she meant a pedicure? So she said that he was trying to move kids. That he
something like 800 AP did a good job, though.
Games, but by what it's described, these two people were playing a version of this game where Ashley wasn't aware and this guy was aware, and the two people that are watching them were aware, or they are marking and documenting what's really going on, because he has to follow direction specifically and implicitly in order to get out of the mess that he's in. But when he comes back to America, they're still going to haul him off to jail. It's still going to happen. So he double fucked himself and figured he could get out of it because somebody pulled in a favor in the country, which is why it was reported that she offed herself to begin with, which she didn't. We have to stop believing that online. They killed themselves. They jumped off a balcony. They did this. They did that. Sure, they did. Okay, these young influencers. She jumped off the 14th floor for no reason at all with no prior history. Yeah, she did this to herself after getting in an argument. I would think, and knowing Aries women like I do, that would be the last thing they're going to do. If anything, they're going to off the other person. Okay, they're going to come after the other person. They're not doing it to themselves. That's not who they are. They're not that kind of people. So just instinctually, it goes against everything. But I can see that she didn't do it. Like I literally feel like she didn't do it. Okay. She was a shy kid in school. She was really shy. I don't know why that just came through. That literally just came through right now. And she's kind of throwing her hand up like this.
They can't find it.
I'm here. She's afraid to speak right now.
I went and looked. I can't find it either. They can't find his birthday. He these business people like him, and he involved in the dark web too. Allegedly, they know how to scrub the internet. There's companies that scrub all your information off the internet, your birthday, your real name, right? So she can't figure out his birthday. She was trying because, she's a reader, but his birthday is nowhere to be found. So she's saying that he lied to the girl about when his birthday was. But I think even if she would have told his real birthday, he got that cake, he would have got it anyway. What's the difference? 40, 48, 43, 49? What's the difference? A bag is a bag. Right? Let's listen.
Something happened that she observed on the way to her passing away. I don't know if this was in dream state or this had to do with like the injuries that she received, because I do feel like there's something with a head injury, but whatever it was, whether she fell into like a coma state and like was up in the ethers, something terrified her. So she's really hesitant to come through. Like she's putting her hand up like a small child not wanting to be seen. Like I don't want to be seen. So she's very timid in the background and doesn't want them to see her. I feel like she was ritualized in this relationship by him without her knowledge. So what that means is I feel she had binding ties put together with somebody working black magic on her, orchestrated by the fiance and or the fiance's handlers on the dark web in order to procure her into this lifestyle because they needed to harvest her energy or have her energy for themselves. Sometimes people have just this really strong, vibrant energy, and other people need it in order to attach to, in order to go where they need to go in society. I believe that this girl was going to get somewhere in the next 2 years that was going to elevate her career for a cause. There was a cause coming. Like, her name is synonymous with a cause. She was working on that from behind the scenes. Now it's going to be synonymous with boyfriends that murder you while you're on a vacation.
Wow.
But she was working on this behind the scenes. And I feel like they needed to collapse that energy and hijack it, which is why he proposed to her before her birthday. I can see the timing element. He was in such a hurry, looking at his watch, tick-tock, chasing the rabbit, looking out of his watch. It feels like he's somewhat of a controlled person energetically because he's not stating things right. And then there's these two other people over here again, and I can't see it. So in the room where she is, I feel like she ran to a closet and curled up and hid. So I feel like she was anticipating somebody like punching her, hitting her. And then I feel like she lost consciousness. And then I feel like they positioned her. And then I feel like somebody in the government stated the wrong facts in order to distract everybody. And I do feel like somebody from the immediate outlying surrounding area also participated in what was going on. This seems like a ritual to me, with the two people performing the ritual not go to or acknowledged prior to her being in a state to be ritualized. That's actually what I think.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I think. And I'm not sure how they're going to divvy out who did what, but they're making a lot of money on the dark web because of this incident. I don't know how one checks that, but that's what I'd be checking because there are gambling and scorecards that reference what happened to her. Ashley, I'm talking about what happened to her. You have to be very careful when you date.
So March 2nd, what is that? So March 2nd, 1980, right? So where did you find that at, Truth? Where did you find that at? Right? So what is March 2nd? What sign is that? What sign is March 2nd? Is that a Pisces? You go, is that a Pisces? What is that? See, I went to, Pisces. See, I went to ChatGPT. I didn't go to Google because I'm on here. Aries? No, I don't think that Aries is April, Charlene. That's her birthday was an Aries. She's a fire sign. Right. Clock wants to verify me.
Oh no.
Right? So Pisces men are nuts. They nuts. I don't know. The Pisces men, April is Aries. Yeah, it's Pisces. Pisces men is real chill. They close to Aquarius. I don't know. They real chill for me, Pisces. No? Who has very nutty experiences with Pisces? What do y'all say about Pisces? Are they nutty professors? Or I always meet Pisces, then they chill. But then again, I'm not dating them, so I never did. Okay, yes, they're very chill, but they are very manipulative. Oh, look what Jenny says. Sensitive, very sensitive. Okay. Let's listen. It's coming.
Definitely probably shouldn't leave the country with somebody that you're already fighting with. I want you to keep in mind, to me, the energy of these two dating was already domestically violent from month 3 on. Probably from the first week on, but she probably forgave it. And if I'm correct, her Saturn in Pisces, which is true regardless of what time she's born, that Saturn in Pisces, literally this baby girl had to learn how to set boundaries and to not be overly empathic to people who didn't deserve it. So the over empathy or compassion to forgive and to overlook certain things. She was very stubborn too. There's like a little Taurus quality to her. Very stubborn of the same thing, but didn't want people to know that this relationship was failing, but it was failing from day one. And I believe people were telling her, step away from this guy, including her mother. That's why she apologizes to her mother for not listening. She also didn't listen to herself. She knew better. I'm hearing she knew not to go on this trip, but she just thought she would like go on this trip, get it done and get it over with and figure out stuff later. Like, I really get that. Like, she kind of knew not to go and was terrified of going. She must have told somebody out there, one of her friends, one of the people online. She must have said it to somebody because I really get that. She went against her own instinct. And as a result of it, she woke up in a circumstance that she couldn't handle. And the reason she couldn't handle it, number one, is not her fault. The only thing I would fault her in is not listening to herself, like not listening to her gut instinct. I hate it when people don't do that because we don't trust our gut instinct. We think, oh, it's the feeling, I must be crazy. And you can be crazy for sure, but that wasn't the case here.
I learned to trust my gut. I learned to trust my gut with something say in you, don't do it. And you feel it like, you know, oh, don't go to the block party. Don't go to the block party. And then you say, oh, man, I'm just going to forget. You know, I'm having all these feelings about not going to the block party. I'm just going to go to the block party. Oh, not that you come to the block party? Yeah, I'll come to the block party. Right? And then you get to the block party. It's, they just pum-puming all over the place. And you're like, I knew I shouldn't have come to this block party. You got to follow your gut.
Welcome and chat follow.
This wasn't the case. What the case was is that she didn't listen and put herself in a vulnerable position with a man who clearly didn't like her. He didn't like her.
He didn't like her.
He wanted to use her, is what I'm getting. He was taking from her energetically to alleviate these bills over here.
So getting engaged to somebody that you clearly don't like. Hey, butterfly. Hey, what's up with you? Thank you. Thank you, everybody coming in. Everybody drop some hearts. All right, we're going to be here for a minute.
It's a trophy on
Come on in. See, now, and we talk about gut feelings, right? It's 2:24. So they're having this content creator meetup down here by me in the food court, but in the mall, like, you know, downtown, but it's near me. And I was thinking about going, you know, just to meet new creators and talk and meet people, right? So, but part of me is saying go, and part of me is saying no, don't go. Stay on live because it's already 2:30. It's already 2:30. I would get up. I would have to get dressed. Okay, she ignored the red flags. What is your gut telling you? Well, I don't. My gut is not telling me don't go in a bad way. My gut is telling me no, stay online with your people. Because if I go to that, I'm going to have to get offline right now, go and get dressed, take a shower, get dressed. It starts at 3. It starts at 3, right?
Take us with you.
Take you with us, right? Right? Take y'all with me, right? Yeah, I should. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to look up and see how long they're going to be down there. Because it's already 2:30. I should have been leaving now. So that's part of the gut feeling is by the time, if I get off a line, like I hurry up and get off a line, by the time I get dressed, I'm going to miss it. And then I'm going to start doing stuff and not come online. You took us with you. Should I take y'all with you? But then I got to get dressed. I got to get offline to get dressed. You can't be sitting there while I'm in the shower. TikTok is like, we're going to get you.
Yes.
Yellow like, let's go. Darkstone is like, let's go. Should I go? Because if I go, I got to get off a line, right? I got to get offline now. And I got to get dressed and get out of here. I got to pack my bag with my little, I'm nosy, you nosy. You don't have enough time. Yeah. Okay, so while this is running, right, we're going to get it. Okay, so we listen to Bella, right? We listen to Bella, right? While this is running, let me look and assess. Let me assess how long they're going to be down there and everything if I got time to get down there. Because it's not far from me. All I got to do is switch my clothes and stuff. I already took a shower earlier. All I got to do is switch my clothes and stuff and get out the door. But I still got to do that. You know, we girls. It's going to take us an hour. It's going to take me an hour just to do that. If you really want to go. Hey, Miss D. I'm in Hawaii and you miss New York.
Probably can learn something.
Yeah, maybe. All right. So let's listen to this and let me decide. Y'all want to go. Y'all want to go because y'all are nosy. Y'all are nosy. Y'all want to see who's all of there. Who is all of there? Who is there for us to meet? Who we gonna be friends with?
All
right. So let's go to this lady. I like her. Her name is Fumi. Okay, she's a very Fumi Desalu. All right, she I think she lives across the pond. All right, and she's I like her.
Nutella is back at Paris Baguette. From pastries and
channel.
cakes to lattes and more, enjoy the delicious taste of Nutella in every bite and sip. Stop in today or order online at parisbaguette.com.
In New York City, we take care of you.
All right,
By just living here, you have access to low or no-cost health care.
So let's see.
NYC Care includes primary and preventive care, medications, mental health services, and more.
Okay, here we go.
We would need everyone to operate in good faith, from the police organization, the hotel.
All right, so let's go to the beginning of this. Everybody come on in. Everybody tapify. Everybody shareify. Everybody come on in. And we're going to go to the beginning. All right. Okay, hold on. Let's get to the beginning. And then I can assess how long they're going to be down here. Okay, so let's listen.
Being an immigrant rights advocate for decades, while fighting for my community, I was targeted by ICE. I called Congressman Dan Goldman for help. He did not hesitate. Thanks to his
everybody keep tapping,
I'm
keep
able
sharing.
to stay today.
We
I
might
would
go
not be
on a
here
road trip.
without him. Dan Goldman has been fighting for immigrants for years, doing the quiet work to change lives. We need Dan Goldman in Congress.
I'm Dan Goldman, and I approve this message.
Powerpuff Superwoman. It had to be her. It could not be anybody else. As you very well know, she is the first and front and center of every episode, and she represents us. She represents all of us. She represents our strength. She represents our fabulosity. She represents eating our salads and minding our business. And baby, what is delayed is not denied. We have come out with the baby blue, and when you turn around, we have what is delayed is not denied. We did longer sleeves this time around for our girlies. For those of you that are conscious of your upper arms, I got you, mama. We also have what? The crew neck, so that you're comfortable with your limousine girlies.
Okay, we want to skip. We want to get to
that said, I need this for my mom, I need this for my wife, I need it for my girlfriend, for my sister, for my cousins, and they just kept on asking. I was at the mall, and it was unbelievable. You can tuck her in. It's a long tee.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see.
Hello, my darling Fumi Nation. How are you? How are we? Today is my birthday. Today I'm 57 years old, and I give God all his thanks. Thank you, Father, for letting me see another year. I am so grateful to all of you, Fumi Nation. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I am so grateful, and thank you, Father. Health is wealth, and that is the greatest thing that one has. As one gets older, you begin to realize that that is the most valuable currency that one can have. We are back with a part 4 on the passing of the beautiful Ashley Janae. I am happy to say that Ashley Janae's parents have been able to complete the $50,000 that they were.
It's from 3 to 6. It's from 3 to 6, but it's not no big meetup. You know, the guy said that he secured a table. So it's not no organized thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not an organized thing. It's just a guy that pick the spot in the mall and say, hey, content creators, we're going to meet there. That's why my gut is telling me, you know what I'm saying? Maybe don't waste time, get dressed. You go out there, you're going to be spending money, and it's not nothing really like, you know, it's not nothing really, it's not a big organized event. Like Marty and them has their chill with us. Yeah, I'm gonna chill with you. Marty, I'm gonna follow my gut. I'm gonna follow my gut, right? Because Marty has a good event.
W gut.
But it's in the hotel. It's in the, you know, I want to do an event too. I want to start out like once a month.
I love Marty.
In New York, just for content creators, like on whether you're on Y to the Tubesy, the Clock, Twitch, you know, all content creators. Because sometimes you on the clock and then you want to go like I did. I was on the clock, right? But
Charles Meekin 72.
So a lot of people was telling me you should have been, if you was on YouTube when you was doing the Diddy trial, you would be on another level, knockout. And I do have some Diddy videos up on there. I'm gonna re-upload them. I do have a couple of videos from the Diddy trial where I was out there streaming.
Right, good old days.
Right. I did start. Hey, how you doing, Master? What's up, Myth Master? What's up with you? So I do have a couple of videos up from the Diddy trial, right? And they did get a couple of little views, right? But I didn't stay all the way on Y to the Tubesy. But I had somebody that's like teaching me about Y to the Tubesy.
Charles Meekin.
So put the battery in my back, like to get in, you know, the technical side scary, but that's another story for another day. Now we're talking about Ashley Janae. Okay. So yeah, so now I'm on all platforms. I was thinking about doing an event, but I'm going to have the event at like, you know, Fat Buddha, like Hidden Tiger. That way y'all could come in. It's a bar. It's a eats. It's like little finger food. They got the Japanese chicken wings and the Japanese food. Tasty. Right? A big producer owns it. Not owns it, but it's a partner with it. Static Selector. All right. They have a lot of parties, a lot of industry parties there. And a lot of times I sit at the bar because it's near me where I live. I talk to them and I'd be like, oh, you don't really have stuff going on. And then she's like, oh, they need like somebody like a PR or somebody to bring parties here. So they're looking for stuff that, you know, I know venues where they're looking to have stuff. So you have something from like 6 to 10 or 6 to 9 or 5 to 9. And then all content creators come in, you know, you can have people talking or non-talking or, you know, just a mixer. And plus you can learn stuff from other people. I might know something you don't know. You might know something I don't know. But today is not like that. It's not an organized event. I just read the guy said, oh, I just secured a table next to the bake. And then now this is in the big, where the World's Trade used to be. They built a big mall there. Right. So this is in a regular mall. In my mind, I'm like, you can't secure a table at the mall. I never heard of that one. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to have all these people coming there for one table. So that's telling me like, nah, just chill with them. Maybe go next time when I'm more planned to go. Because if I end the live, I'm going to start doing stuff. It's Sunday. I'm probably not going to come back on.
We'll be at the food places.
You'll be at the food places? Right. Yeah, so I don't want to end this early because, you know, we got a lot we could talk about. All right, so let's listen to Fumi. She has a lot of information about what went on, a lot of additional information on what went on with Ashley. So let's listen.
Looking for in the GoFundMe, which they put up a few days ago. I want to let the parents know that you're going to need more than the 50,000. I had mentioned this before in my last episode. I said it's bad enough when you lose a family member, most especially.
I think she's from Africa. Hold on, let me wipe my lens off. I think she's from Africa, but she lives in Europe now. So she knows a lot about Africa. Let's listen.
Child, but in another country, it means that the family have to leave their jobs and take care of this. There's going to be financial restraints. They have to travel to a country that they've never been before. They have to make arrangements for their daughter to come back home. And because they're going to a foreign country, because they're going to Africa, they're going to have money to bribe. I'm just letting you, the family, know now.
So she knows about Africa because that's where she's originally from, Africa, even though she lives in Europe now, right? You heard what she just said. They're going to have money to bribe. They're going to have money to bribe all along the way. Oh, where those camera records? Oh, we don't know about the camera records. Okay, I got $10,000. Oh, I think the camera, I think the records are in the back. Let me go check. 20,000 if you move quicker. Oh, I'm hurrying. You know what I'm saying? So that's why she mean that you got to have money to bribe. Because these people, they live like a how to verify account in Rainbow. I don't know how to do that. Oh, you verify the account by doing, you got to get 5,000 coins. Go press in your settings. Go press settings and press verification. You got to do a lot. You got to have a lot of coins, and it's a lot. It's a lot. But what I like about Rainbow is you can still get up to the top by, visibility and coins. The other apps is like a Ponzi scheme to me. They all like little Ponzi scheme. The rich stay rich and the poor stay poor. On TikTok, I could open the screen and push me out to everybody.
Just remember, did he pay the hotel?
And he kept that video at bay for a long time, didn't he? What's up, sweetie? Okay, let's listen, because this is good, y'all. Let's listen.
I'm an African as well as American living in Europe. I've traveled around these streets, and I just want to give you a heads up. You might think that this is enough money. It's not enough money. You want to get to the bottom of this because you are going to crack open a bigger case than any one of you expected. We're going to get into it further down, but I want the family to know that keep the GoFundMe going, because this is going to be beyond bringing Ashley home, beyond the flight tickets, and you might have to go back to Zanzibar because of this case. One would have thought that if Joe McCann was such a millionaire, which he is not. He's got no money. He's lost 100 million with his crypto business. He has no money. And while we are on it,
no field trip today, because I will have to end this now because I got to get out. It ends at 6, right? And the guy said it's secured a table at the mall, so it's not a big mixer or a mixer in a party. It's just a person who secured a table somewhere and said, hey, come meet me here, all you content creators. And I'm going to go down there. I don't know who's all down there, because people, you don't know who people is online. You don't know who people is in real life. Look at the story we doing. You know what I'm saying? You going down, meet somebody you ain't supposed to be meeting. I don't know. My gut is telling, we talked about the gut. My gut is telling me to sit right here with y'all. I'll check that. I have them on Discord. So I'll check them out another time where I could plan it and be down there at 3. That way, if I'm not feeling it, I could leave. Now, if I get down there, get dressed, spending car fare, going on a train, getting something to eat or whatever, and I get there and I'm disappointed, I'm like, I could have just stayed home and kicked it with my people. There's still 40-something people in here. You know what I'm saying? Listen to your gut, yes. But right now, let's listen to Fumi. I like Fumi. Fumi is the truth.
The ring apparently was on Ashley's finger, but double check and make sure that that ring is not fake. I would like to know personally. You would have thought that he would have been in constant contact with the family to...
Now, that's a good point. That's a good look at the point that she made. Is the ring fake? And Slay Bella claims that she is being used in some sort of way with the dark website and all of that, but they're saying that everything is staged. Because you could get a Moissanite ring that looks just like a diamond.
Charles Meekin 7.
You could get a good ring these days. You could get a good
bubblegum ring
that don't turn right out of the Cracker Box drops, right out of the Cracker Jack box. I was just watching Loose Cannon. Anybody follow Bigo? Anybody follow Bigo? I was watching Loose Cannon and TKO arguing. He was telling TKO that he got his chains out of the cereal box.
Now that's the real Damon.
He said, you got your chains out of the cereal box. Your chain came from the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Loose Cannon and TKO going at it, boy. They going at it. It's funny. So anyway, the Bigo is like a reality show. Like I watch. I don't get involved with the mess, but I watch it. Right? You could go on YouTube and watch it. It's like a reality show. 21 still over there fighting. She's still over there fighting everybody. Anybody that could catch a fist. So everybody. So she says something that's very interesting. It's very interesting. Is the ring real? Is the ring real? They were saying that they took the ring off of her finger. Now people know that she got a ring on her finger. If you take the ring off her finger, that's still theft, even if it's off on a live person.
Comedy.
Yes, one day let's watch for comedy. Yeah, but they real vulgar. They real vulgar, Charlene over there. TikTok will send me to the moon. TikTok will send me to the moon.
Maybe she found out it wasn't.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's listen.
Say, don't worry about anything, I can cover it. You are my family, irrespective of what happened to Ashley. You would have thought if he had any money, I have covered it. Take the flights. He would have even said, let's do the private plane that he was doing, the private jet and everything that he was doing with Ashley. I extend that to the family. He's not extending that to the family for a whole bunch of things. He doesn't have the money, one. He's not close to the family, two. And he has guilt all over his face. I'm getting there. Just stay with me.
Wow.
He would have covered everything and said, this is where we are staying. And he would have been at the airport. He would have been at the airport to receive them. There is a wonderful woman also who is following this story. And this reminds me very much of
I think she didn't post too much after the engagement or whatever, but she got different social media sites. She got the clock, she got the I don't know about the YouTubesy. I know she got the IGZ. She probably got Facebook. You know what I'm saying? So she might not have been posting over here, but she didn't get a chance to post too much after that.
Quilla Robinson again, because that was how I made friends with a lot of other journalist YouTubers here in this social media space, because we were covering the story and we were sharing each other's information, because you get different information. And we have the wonderful Queen Sheba Darling, who is doing a phenomenal job. She has also been interviewing the Somali Queen. This is extremely important because we are going to play some audio bits of Queen Sheba's episode that aligns with everything that I had said prior to this coming out in Zanzibar. But I'm going to touch upon a couple of things first. We find out, like I had said in the prior episode, that Ashley had another Instagram page that had been taken down. I said that in yesterday's episode, I think episode 3. And I wanted to know why it had been taken down. Do you know what really made me sad?
Yeah, we did.
And I don't know whether you caught it. I've been looking for it, but I know as fact because I took some pictures from that page. Ashley had another Instagram page. It's been taken down. Somebody has taken down that second Instagram page.
Oh, man.
Why? Because you see...
Okay, wait a minute. Did they take the Instagram page down after she passed away? Did they take the page down after she passed away? Or did the page was taken down before she passed away? Like, maybe a violation or something. Oh, after she passed away?
He had access to her file.
Oh, he had access. Oh, he had access to the page, maybe. Maybe he had access to a page. Or maybe he got a phone. Or maybe she logged on the computer that he had and he could get in there somehow. But you know that if he deleted or whoever deleted it, you know, if it's an investigation, they could get everything back that was on that page. They could get everything back that was on that page if there's an investigation. Because once you put it on the internet, it stays on the internet, even if you delete it.
Sure can.
Let's listen.
There's an old saying, when you start to throw water, if you throw water at a wall, it goes in every direction, not just one direction. Which means that as we are going to expose Joe for who and what he is, it's also unfortunately going to expose Ashley for what she was doing. We also find out that perhaps, we do not know, that says allegedly, Ashley might have been a dancer in a high-end gentleman's club in Miami.
I heard that.
Perhaps she met Joe there. Either way, it's sad that these young ladies are so superficial on their determined, chasing the bag only to end up in a body bag. Hopefully, they will check both of their phones, email records, and surveillance cameras at the resort. I know darn well she didn't hang herself. It's just sad, and I hope justice is served. That was the point I was getting to. I am giving you the background before we play the snippets so that we fill in all of the gaps with what I had said before. I had said that this was not a real relationship, that this relationship just did not make sense to me. We found out that they had gone to 2 resorts, that Joe and Ashley first went to a resort where he proposed. The second resort that he went to was where they were fighting from start to finish. And they had all of the other villas who were complaining about the noise and the disturbance in the villa of which Joe and Ashley were at. To the point that they removed Joe and they put Joe in Villa 65. Okay? We also find out, like I had asked, that Joe had been to Zanzibar many times.
Do you hear the music that she's playing in the background? She playing music in the background of her live. Probably
what is heartbreaking to me is that Joe has been to that villa and stayed in that villa multiple times.
Oh, multiple times.
There are a couple of things I want to say first. The fiancé, do we know whether he has been to Tanzania before? Do we know whether he has been engaged before? Do we know whether he's been engaged to a Black woman before? Check for life insurance. Find out if there's any kind of insurance on Ashley. Find out if he has stayed at this resort before.
So I got a question, right? Maybe somebody out there could answer. She mentioned life insurance, right? If somebody, a boyfriend takes out a life
maybe
insurance.
Maybe he had to take to a place they knew him and leave the other that he couldn't.
Yeah. Suppose.
Like a Lifetime movie, she's right.
Mm-hmm. Suppose somebody takes a life insurance out on you, and then you are unalive.
Charles Meekin's 7, but she was in the origin room. He still had a key.
Couldn't the parents
slave braids? That's what's.
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn this down. Couldn't the parents override the insurance, like, you know, ownership of the insurance, since that's their daughter? Or if he's the only one on the insurance, it just goes to him. Liz, did you mean to come up, Liz? Liz, do you mean to come up in the box, or is it an accident? Do you mean to come up in the box, Liz, or is it an accident? Yeah, a mass spree in LA. A mass spree in LA? Oh, no. You mean okay, it's all good. It's all good. It's a mass shooting spree in LA? You mean a pum screen? See, it's starting, y'all. It's starting.
My phone fell.
I'm telling you, it's okay, Liz. I just wanted to make sure you didn't want to come say anything. You know, Yeah, I always let my peoples up no matter what, you know. But I know that sometimes you could get in the box by accident. So is it a spree? Where is it a pew spree? Okay, let's listen, and then I'm gonna look this up while we're listening. Let's listen.
Because then you'll get some
Louisiana?
answers.
What is the cat on this app? Oh, so this little guy, this little cat dude, his name's Kodak.
So y'all
like
started
our mascot.
a spree in Louisiana. Wow.
I'm a little scared to know what's in this bag. So you guys get to find out with me. Let's see.
Okay, we're waiting for the commercial.
Hats in the wash. Oh, that one has blood on it. Okay, I'm gonna have to make sure that gets extra clean.
Sacramento coffee.
Sacramento.
Find a 65-piece impact rated ratchet set.
Sacramento. In California?
Vivor set right here. It's wild.
Oh, I
think
thought you said it's in California.
I don't care what Ashley did. I don't care whether she was dancing or whatever. I don't care. She didn't deserve this. She did not deserve, and I want to be strong. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. This baby girl did not know that she was walking into the lion's den. It has been confirmed by a doctor in Tanzania that he believes that Joe did this. I said that in episode,
Oh, shucks.
I think 1 or 2.
What doctor confirmed this?
Joe, you did this.
Allegedly.
You did this.
Everything allegedly. Allegedly.
And you will pay. I said he did this because when I pieced everything together,
4
I
inches
saw
in
it for
a
what
park
it is.
in Sacramento.
I am 57 years old. I would not go back to my younger years because I have the knowledge now. I never had any daughters. I love my son. You are my daughters, and I will never steer you wrong. I will always look out for you, most especially my American citizens.
Let's listen, y'all.
Because you are targeted, because you are light, you are bright.
Hold up, y'all.
But you don't know certain things. In this particular case, I'm African. There have been so many contradicting stories that one doesn't even know what to believe. I said, has Joe been to Tanzania? Has Joe been to that particular resort? The resort itself is owned by a white man. I said it, and I said that because they would align with each other. Because you can put a little money and money goes a long way. The butler that bumped into Ashley and Ashley asked for a charger, he's a local. They speak Swahili. They don't speak English. Many of them are from extremely humble beginnings, very unsophisticated, and do not understand first aid. Maybe when the butler came back to the room, maybe he saw Joe there. Wait for the punchline. Joe had a friend there. Wait for the other punchline. Joe was sleeping with other women right there at the resort. That was what brought about the chaos between himself and Ashley. Ashley walked into the lion's den. Who else was in the room? Maybe the friend was there as an allegiance to Joe.
She knows a lot.
Maybe in the 3-hour time frame of where they don't have security cameras, they don't have CCTV, because my American sisters, you are running and operating on the behest that everywhere else in the world works like America. No, it does not. And the white man is God in certain African countries. And so that's why Joe was able to get away with this as far as he did. While we're on the back burner, let's check and find out whether he has not done this to other girls before. This could not just be the first one. This is the first one that he's getting caught. Why? Because social media is in the chat. Because they've got me. Because I've always sworn and I've always said, I will always watch out for you. I will look out for you. I will see what you don't see. I will think what you don't think. It's impossible because out there in Tanzania, out there in the resort, they are so unsophisticated. It's about you coming there, drinking pineapple juice, enjoying the sun. Everything else is washed underneath the carpet, not on my watch. I said it before I had all of the details. What Queen Swahili said, I'm not in Tanzania. I'm not in Tanzania, but I'm an African. So I know what's possible. And as far as I'm concerned, there's nobody that you can believe. There's nobody you can believe. The only way that you're going to get the truth is when you override it with even more money. That's the only way you're going to be able to find out. Joe, his friends, a whole group of them. As a matter of fact, guess what? This is the greatest freak off of all time. Quiet as it's kept. You kind of sort of can let Diddy out now because these are his colleagues out here who have been doing it. Lovely TTV, my baby girl over there, I love her. Her mother is a Nigerian. She does a phenomenal job. She also brought to light, I support her, I love her, I watch her. She also brought to light that Ashley was speaking to another friend of hers, and they were sharing locations. That's when you're flown out. That's not on a romantic escapade.
Look at her page. Here she is hopping in a private jet, catching flights and feelings. Okay. Here she is in Paris.
She's jet
setting. You can kind of tell the lifestyle that she led in Miami, you know, even before she met the white man. She's living that, to me, I get like high-end escorty vibes. You know what I'm saying? Sugar daddy, sugar baby vibes. Because that's the lifestyle in Miami. I mean, it is what it is. But the thing, though, that is very, very disturbing about this situation, like I always tell you guys, everything that glitters is not gold, okay? So a lot of people thought that she hit the jackpot. This man is rich. He's funding her lifestyle. You know, it's her sugar daddy, now fiance. But like they were saying in that article, when the girl passed, the so-called fiance didn't even call the parents.
Right.
Didn't say, you know, there's something wrong with my fiance. I came back. They found out because the Tanzanian embassy found her passport and contacted her relatives. So how are you, the fiance, proposing to her, and then you don't even call her family, let them know what's going on? And so I went to his Instagram because I'm thinking, okay, well, he has to at least posted something about his fiance. You know, I'm depressed, I'm sad, the love of my life is gone. No. Oh, another thing too I wanted to show y'all. This was another video that she posted on her Instagram page.
When you a scam artist like that, like when I find out, like, because I'm in the entertainment business, music more specifically, when you come across scam artists like that, you know that they're scam artists, but you can't really, like, this scam artists is right now. Every time I open up Instagram, they over there, you know, trying to get consultations out of artists, charging them $1,000 to be something that they probably won't be through them, you know, saying, promising them record deals and walking them into labels and all of that, saying, yeah, you got to pay, right? But if you go online and you blow them up and say, yeah, this person is scam artist, this person doing this, that, then they all will come after you. They start coming at you. The scam artists will come at you now because now you blowing me up. Okay, she unfortunately had secrets that family didn't know fully. Yeah, probably. Maybe she was dancing and they didn't know that she was dancing. I don't know. Let's
say that I feel like she was living that escort type life, okay? Because this is something that she posted. So in this video, she says, me and my bestie sharing locations for safety like she can save me 8,000 miles away. So bestie's in Montego Bay. She's in Dubai.
See?
Okay? And that's what, unfortunately, that's what a lot of these young women get caught up in. You know, when you're not involved in that type of lifestyle, you're not sharing locations from miles away and fingers crossed and hoping nothing happens to you all, you know. But again, the whole thing is just sad.
When a man wants to marry a woman, you call the father of the future bride and ask for her hand in marriage. I say it out here. One of you said, Auntie Fumi, we would love to have a seminar for young girls. I think I have to do it. For girls 25 to 35, I'm going to have a seminar for you girls, a big soiree, a meet and greet of sorts. I don't know how. And I'm going to teach you everything I know, because I can see that you're naivete. You don't know. You don't have because it's not enough to be educated. It's not. This is life. This is life out here in the streets. And Ashley had no idea. She had no idea. She was just going about her thing, doing her thing. I don't want to emphasize too much on that, because she does not deserve what happened to her. Wait for the punchline. She was not hung on the door. She was hung in the wardrobe. That does not make sense to me. And the poor butler, with the little ideology he had just spoken to her. And apparently he was coming back 10 minutes, 10, 15, 20 minutes or whatever, to now bid her will on what she needed and wanted. And it was dark. It's dark because it stands out from all the other villas that are there. Remember, it would be very much like a gated community. That's strange. I just spoke to her. What happened? Again, this is Africa. They could have taken the light, or the fuses in the house, in the villa wasn't working. Because some of you will be thinking, how can he just go into the house? He has key access. He works there. He has to go in there to refresh the pillows for whatever they need, this, that, and the other. It's a resort. Everything is gay and happy and controlled by money. And yes, massa. I hate to say it, but it's true. Yes, massa. So he would have gone in just in case his massa, his madam, his oga, ogasa needed something. He did not know what Ash did. And when he went in, it thud in the wardrobe and he ran. Again, he's not sophisticated. He does not know. It might happen at the Hyatt, at the Plaza in New York. You are an American, but America is not the world. I understand Africa. We now find out there are 10 other people that have been arrested, plus the busboy / the butler. I'm going to add to the chat. Joe, you've done this before. But this is the last time you're going to get away with it.
Tell him, sis.
This is going to be the Ashley effect. Her name will not be in vain. Let us listen to Queen Swahili and what she conveyed to our beautiful Queen Sheba Darling. Queen Sheba Darling also got information from me because, like I had mentioned, we had a Fulmination sister who had talked about Joe, of which I will say here. Actually, I met this man before in Miami, and he's a weirdo. I met him through partying with a friend. I wish.
So now as time goes on, and you're going to see a lot of this, right? The people that know them are going to come out and start talking, and that's how they're going to put a lot of the puzzle together, because loose lips sink ships. So now this girl met Joe at a party, and she's talking about what she saw. What's his personality? What's he like? She says he's a weirdo. Let's listen.
I would have come across this woman because I would have warned her straight up. I know I'm just a random on the internet and most people won't believe me, which is fine. But I know for a fact this man may have did it or definitely knows who did it. He's very weird. And sick. What does that tell you, my darlings? I'll tell you what that tells me. That tells me that this right here is a freak off. That he's a.
But I want to know. Give me an example on how he was weird. What did he do to make you feel like it was weird? I'm a girl who likes examples. You're not going to say, "Oh yeah, Bobo. Oh, Bobo was weird." Well, I'm going to ask you, what did Bobo do that was weird? I'm going to ask you that, because that's the type of person I am. So I would ask that girl, what did he exactly do that you thought was weird. What was weird? What was weird about him? And it tell a little bit more.
Looks weird in those pics, the way.
Or and it'll make sure she's not just saying stuff. Oh, he's weird. He's weird. Weird. They throw that a word loosely. Weird. You fix your hair. Oh, she's weird. She's weird. Look at her fixing her hair over there. They throw that a word around loosely. I want to know what made him weird. What did he say to you? What was he doing? Okay, tell me he was weird enough for me to go to the other way. Okay, the other way, right?
Speak of kind of a guy that he is the twin to Diddy, and that once he gets to behind closed doors, he and his cronies are out here doing all kinds of crazy stuff. That's what I truly believe what she meant. She was trying to be polite. Typical crypto finance bro weirdo. He also recently lost a big investment, $100 million. This man is known to be abrasive and weird in the head. Even my experience of meeting him was weird. He is a very arrogant and strong personality weirdo. John McCann has poor business practices and he is a true weirdo. He also has a history of being violent and abusive. He's also divorced from his previous wife recently with multiple kids under the age of 4. We have Queen Sheba, who also put this on her episode yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and hear what Swahili Queen has to say. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
So my thought told me that Joe is a frequent visitor of Zanzibar. And he is well known by hotels, staff, and the people. So he has frequented Zanzibar. And my thought said they were arguing about him cheating on her. He would leave the villa to go to other women at night. And other women, would it be local women? Yes. And then they also said that there was an argument
Okay, so she said local women. Is it local women? And she said yes, that means local women in that area of where, in close proximity of where they were staying, and the villas. This is his first time around the rodeo, right? And what I also heard on the curb is that you could go out there as a dude and get some pussy for $19.99. For like $20. They'll take you around the world and back again, because that's that type of country. They ain't getting money out like that out there. People, you talk about the Dominican Republic and all these other countries where you could get your D sucked for $10.99. Over here in America, you're going to pay hundreds. You offer a girl $20 to suck your D in America and see how she look at you. She might curse you out. You might not have a D no more. You might not have a D. You know what I'm saying? You might not have a D no more. So I don't know. So let's listen.
I think at the reception or something like that. Outside, there was also another argument. Somebody was flirting with Ashley, and
wait a minute. You said it's $40 for 10 minutes? Is that what the going price is in America? $40 for 10 minutes? Well, it lasts about 10 minutes for him to produce his man milk anyway. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's taking one of them gas station pills. $40 is stuff you can get it off for $40 unless he having problems. But let's listen. So she says that he's was messing with the locals. All right, let's go back a little bit. Hold on, let's go back. Okay, let's listen.
Said that there was an argument at I think at the reception or something like that. Outside, there was also another argument. Somebody was flirting with Ashley, and he got offended, and she started screaming about him cheating on her. That is what my boss said. And he said that the police have arrested about 10 people who are suspected of being involved in terms of investigation wise. Okay, so they said that she said that her source says that there was 10 people arrested in the investigation. But remember what Sloan Bella said, that he got people watching him, that there's other people involved. Remember she said that? Remember? Who was in there when she said that? And listen to what she's saying. She's saying that it's other people. Let's listen. This is why I didn't want to go to the meet and greet. We would have missed all of this. Let's listen. People, also his friend. He had a friend there. Wait, who had a friend there? To be clear. Joe McCann had a friend in Zanzibar. And that friend has been arrested too. Was this a male friend? Yes, a man. So he had a man with him at this resort that has been detained? Yes. Is this a white male? Do we know anything? Is this a foreign male? Do we know any specifics? Yes, I have been told she's a white male. The police are going to release the postmortem on Friday. And also the police are holding on to all types of video and photos in terms of evidence. They're holding on to anything that is video and pictures. They said that it's going to impede the investigation. When Ashley was found, she had her ring on, because I saw some people asking in the chat yesterday. So she said that they're holding all video, right, and photos because it's going to impede the investigation. Who believes it? Yes or no? Who believes it? I don't know. The way this is going, I'm feeling like somebody's trying to pay somebody off, but now it's too much pressure on them. And now if you say, oh, it's no video, then people going to know that you lying. Because why would a villa like that has all these high-end and VIP people coming there have no video all of a sudden? Right? Let's listen. Did she have her ring on? I asked, did she have her ring on when she was found? And my source said, yes, she did. Also, what has come to my attention is actually had another Instagram page that has been taken down. Her Instagram has been taken down? She had a different Instagram page. She had two. You know what it was? It had pictures. I saw the person who took the pictures from that Instagram page. I saw its proof that page has been taken down. Okay, you guys, I'm just marinating. So it sounds like this is a little bit deeper than what we initially thought. It sounds like there's still some conflicting details. We would need everyone to operate in good faith, from the police organization, the hotel, surveillance videos, in order for us to get the full story. Mm-hmm. I was going to say that he chose Tanzania because the country has no good relationship with the U.S., first of all. So they're on the ban list. So everything that's going to come out is not going to be... First of all, didn't Tanzania people come out and speak about the man that starts with a T? I'm going to look it up. I could have sworn the people in Tanzania or the government or the powers that be over there had some pretty choice words for that man that starts with a T. Now, I hope that doesn't hold against what's going on with Ashley. You know what I'm saying? But he making a lot of enemies out there. And see, when we got stuff like this, the foreign countries box us all in together.
with that man that starts with a T. A lot of they know that, you know, it's not exactly us. They know that, right? But when you look at countries, whatever the leader is doing, we box them right into whatever the leader is doing. And sometimes people know that we don't want all of this, it's him, but they still box us into everything. And they say, oh, well, now we're not going to help with this young lady's case because the thing that starts with a T is an a-hole. So now we don't want to help them. And let's hope that that's not the case, but he's making a lot of enemies out here. All right? I'm staying right in the U.S. because of the T-Man, right? Mm-hmm.
Authentic. I do not believe in the justice system of Zanzibar. Let me say that. I'm an African. I'm in Africa. You can say whatever you want about me, but I'm going to speak the truth. And he is known. He's a frequent, visitor. They know him. That changes the story. It's not like somebody who just went there for the first time. And then he also told the place where the police can be bribed.
Okay, elaborate on that. Tell us a little bit about the culture in foreign countries such as Zanzibar or Tanzania, Africa. How are white men viewed there?
Basically, they what?
You said worship?
Yeah, kind of like they hold them in high regard. So when I talked to my boss, and my boss told me the man did it. Everything
from your source.
Yes.
Your source said what?
The man did it.
You have to use names.
He did it. He said Joe McCann did it, and he's the one that put her there. That's what he said. And my source is a doctor in Zanzibar.
Oh my gosh. Let's go back over the initial report of the hospital. See, a hospital doesn't have a dog in this fight. The hospital doesn't know Joe. The hotel staff, the resort staff, they're familiar with Joe. And if you look at the initial report, they said because
the hospital staff have a dog in this fight. Like I said, we do not know if Joe has done this before. We don't know whether Ashley is not the first casualty. You're operating on American mentality, on integrity, on oath. I don't blame you at all. I don't. We are talking about Tanzania. We're talking about money will buy everything. You don't even know who's buried in the ground. I'm being real.
Thank you for the lobster.
I wanna show this to you. This came across my desk regarding a lady who's sharing her experience regarding Joe. And this is what she said. She said, I actually met this man before in Miami, and he's a weirdo. I met him through partying with a friend. Okay. I've come as a woman because I've warned her straight up. I know I'm just a random on the internet and most people won't believe me, which is fine. But I know for a fact this man may have did it or definitely knows who did it. He is very weird and sick.
Typically, crypto/finance bros are weirdos. He also recently lost a big investment. This man is known to be abrasive and weird in the head. Even my experience of meeting him was weird. He is a very arrogant and strong personality weirdo. Joe McCann has poor business practices, and he's a true weirdo. He also has a history of being violent and abusive. He is divorced from his previous wife recently with multiple children under 4. Now, we do know her identity, who I did a little bit of the I did my soul searching. I went down a rabbit hole. And I was able to find the wedding when Joe married his first wife in 2018. And I found it very odd that the article starts off when she said this was the toughest decision of her life.
Yeah.
She has a father, but she was tasked with the decision of walking down the aisle alone or allowing her father to walk her down the aisle.
Yeah, he refused.
Oh. I'm gathering that from the influence of Joe, he convinced her to walk down the aisle. And as she came down the aisle, in that moment, she said he promised her, you will never have to walk alone in life again. Watch this, 2018. Only for him to leave her
pregnant
in 2021 while she was pregnant with your second child. Wow.
In a nutshell, beautiful, sweet Ashley, young girl who thought she knew the world and did not. She fell into the trappings of this man who flashed money in front of her. And she interpreted it as love. Love is really somebody who stands by you, with you, for you, in front of you during the hard times. Anybody can be around you during the good times. But it's when things are hard, that's when you look around and the people that show up, that check in on you, that sit by you, that laugh with you, that see you through it, that is a gem. Those are the priceless luxuries that we as human beings, very few of us have. If you have one good friend, you are very lucky. Joe made fast money, and he took his money and he squandered it on girls, on women, on things that he wanted. And he went to places where the law was tame so that he could go about doing what he wanted. Ashley was flown out, and she had no idea.
In Sacramento.
She had no idea.
Oh,
and I
see
this now to my own age group because many of you are parents of 30-year-olds, 20, 30-plus-year-olds. Even though they're adults, they're still children. And you ask questions. Joe should have introduced himself to you many a time. You should have known him. You should have seen him. You should have spoken with him. How can he just be engaged to your daughter like that and you think it's okay? It's not enough. It's not enough.
So they're saying that he got engaged. He was courting her. He was traveling her all around, right? And he didn't have no relationship with the parents. He didn't have no relationship with the parents. Like, he barely called them. Like, you got to call and tell the parents something. You got people, that's somebody's daughter you get out of the country. 31 years old. Yeah, okay, she's a grown woman. But at the end of the day, that's still somebody's kid. You are not the husband yet. So for you to not call them like that is the thing that's giving him away from me is the way he avoids the parents.
Covering up something.
A person that is truly distraught and heartbroken that their fiance hungified themselves, the first thing you're going to do is, oh my gosh, I got to call the parents. I got to call her mother and your father. You probably ain't even speak to them before to even ask for her hand in marriage. You calling them to tell them that she is unalive before you even calling her to tell them that you want her hand in marriage. And that's the thing, the biggest thing, right? He don't care for her. And that's the biggest thing that's showing me that this is all some orchestrated BS that she got caught in and she's in over her head. There's other things and compartment and people involved. And there's big money involved. You going all around, you spending somebody's money. When you get a Gucci bag, when you get on a plane, you in a villa, all these things cost money, and you are spending someone else's money. Now, you heard what Sloan Bella said, that and it's known that he lost a lot of money, $100 million. And he might be in debt to some people. And when you running around with somebody, like say you dating a pharmaceutical dealer, right? You dating a pharmaceutical dealer. Well, guess what? You inherit all the problems and people after him and beef and moving targetness. You inherit all of that. You better keep your neck on swivel too. So when you're dealing with a guy that's mysterious like that lost a lot of money, that's doing God knows what, because you really don't, you probably know some stuff, but you really don't know everything, especially if a person is manipulative. You don't know everything. So now you rolling around with him. You don't know who his enemies are. You spending these people's money. The money got to come from somewhere. It just don't come off of trees, right? Watch the movie AMM. Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I also want to watch that movie with JT. JT is funny. JT from the City Girls, you funny girl. She came on. She said she watched that movie. She said, "What's that movie called?" She said, "Whoever made that movie need to be locked up. They need to go to jail." What's about that? They said the movie's called Drama. What's so scary about that movie or whatever? She said those people need to go to jail. Whoever made those, the movie must be something else. When you write a movie and they need to lock you up, imagine writing a movie and then the government comes and say, "Oh no, we're gonna put you in jail because you did this movie." Yes. All right, y'all. So I'm not gonna go to the thing because it's already 3:20. I'm not rushing down there, right? But we are gonna jump off today because we've been on here for going on 5 hours, right? I'm used to staying on live along. Yesterday we did almost 6 hours. But I'm used to staying on live a long time. But when you hang up the YouTube and it's sitting up there, a lot of people was like, watching 4 hours. Wow. That's a whole day investment. Right? So I don't know. I'm going to try to come back. I always say I'm going to try to come back on, but I always say I'm not going to make any promises. But tomorrow we're going to come on super duper early. We're going to come on super duper early, and then I'm going to probably going to go on you to the Tubesy. I want to try super duper early on there too. All right. And then Mel, I'll probably be with Mel on Tuesday. All right. I probably want to come on here maybe like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. instead of 10, maybe 8 a.m. But I want to get on the clock earlier because you'll be on here. Right? Okay. Sorry about people. So yeah. So you'll be on here. So yeah, and eventually I want to come on twice a day, but I gotta work the schedule out.
Lori, I missed you.
Oh, you missed me again. Aileen, every time Aileen comes and I'll be like on here for 4 hours. Okay, I'll stay a little longer because Aileen is here. All right, so we was talking about the Ashley case again. Okay, let's listen to a little more of Fumi. Let's listen to a little more of Fumi.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, I got
It's
on
not
about
Ashley's
11.
fault.
I got on
It's
11.
Joe's fault. And Tanzania is going to be your fault if you don't step up because your bum has been exposed. Tourism is huge for you. Be honorable and speak the truth.
Thank you, Aileen.
Say the truth in honor of Ashley. Don't forget to like, to subscribe, hit the notification button, and I will see you sooner than later. Thank you for all of the compliments on the dresses. I bought this from DVF. DVF is dressing FDV. She collaborated with Target, I think a year or 2 years ago.
So she talking about a dress. I like Fumi. All right, so let's move over here. Let's move over here real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, so this is a long one. Oh, we can't start this one. We got to start this one tomorrow. We got to start this one tomorrow, y'all. So, yes. So, Aileen, I'm sorry you came late, but we've been on here for 4 hours again. And the next thing I want to show is like about 3 hours long. Okay. Boom like an 808. Did you mean to come up, or did you get in the queue by accident? I think she got in the queue by accident. Did you mean to come up, boom like an 808? Oh, okay, you did. Okay, hold on. Okay, boom like an 808 meant to come up. Because I'll be bringing people up, and they be like, I didn't mean to come up, knock out. Like me, I'll be like, hey, what's up?
Aloha. Aloha. I love you. I just want to start with I love you. I'm not fanning out or anything.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Been watching you. I found you at Disney Channel, but yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is, I am from Miami for one. I grew up in like friends still live there. For one, the sugar daddy is for real. I have male friends who I grew up with who brag about having sugar babies. Like they go to the club, the swingers, all that great stuff. So if she did, I'm now learning from today, did live that lifestyle. And I'm not, this is the thing, no matter what, nobody deserves to have their life cut short if they're not God.
Right.
So let's just get that straight. I don't care how you walk that line. She wasn't hurting anybody. She was, in her mind, making the money that she wanted to make, living the lifestyle she wanted to live. I am not hating on her for that at all, ever. Nobody deserves what she went through.
Right.
Number two, now from thank you, because I've been listening to so many people's outlook on it, and I love your show because you really, you're such a good journalist. And you look at so many pinpoints on things. So in the end, my mind today is like, feel that he had expectations for her life and to make him money. As a child, my mom used to do film festivals. So I remember when the movie 8mm came out with, oh my God, it was like, he played in Face Off. A great actor. He's in it. So anyway, 8mm. If anybody wants, it's a little grotesque. You have to have the right mind to watch it, but it does pinpoint. And this came out 20 years ago, I think. But it shows how people make money, and this is before the internet got big. All right, this is what millionaires would do on film, and easier for them to do these things. But my point is, I feel like he was making money from this unaliving, and that's my end point from your show.
Well, let me ask you, because see, that's what the psychic, was you here when the psychic was talking, right?
Yes, Nicolas Cage. Yes.
Oh, yes. Nicolas Cage. Oh, okay.
Liz, yes, Liz.
So she said the same thing, that he lost money, and then he had to kind of do this like it's like a game, like you
so,
know.
Yes, I did read. Not to interrupt you. I did read that he lost 100 million crypto, something like that, and that's a lot of money to lose.
Well, $100 million, $100 million in crypto.
Almost. I don't know the she was also into the crypto thing. People aren't talking about that. Ashley was into the crypto. She had her pins. Ashley was not shit from what I'm seeing. I haven't even gone to her Instagrams, but from what I've been hearing and reading, she was very on point with her finances. So he could have been very jealous of that also. She premiered in videos. She knew top artists. And like she said, yes, she was on the line to probably be a well-spoken Black woman in the future.
So you're saying that the control, like when a person is making more money than somebody that's supposed to be the one with the money, then they kind of lose control.
And also, she's worth a lot of money to somebody who wants to see her demise. And if she's not felt as a human being, as I know, and as an African American woman, as they see us.
Mm-hmm.
So she's worth more to be noosed.
Now they're saying that he took out an insurance policy allegedly, but we haven't seen this in black and white yet, and the authorities didn't mention it. I don't know.
And why would you do that before we're actually married?
Right, exactly. But see, you got to watch out because people make up stuff on the internet. I notice everywhere I go, people keep saying, "Oh, well, you took out an insurance policy. Did you see the policy with your own eyes?" No, you're just hearing about it on the internet.
The thing about it is an insurance policy. I get that part, not to interrupt you, but I feel more she's worth more alive and seen. You feel what I'm saying? Where I was going with the movie 8mm. They want to see that. That's their get up. If he's a part of the Black web, that's what they want to see. They want to see an unaliving like that. They want to pay to see somebody that beautiful be like that. And the fact that he continued to go. This is my thing also. If you start one resort and then you were arguing, as guests have said, now you know you can't conduct yourself a certain way at one place, but because this other place that these people know you and you know you can get away with something, I'm gonna take you there because they know me there. I can pay somebody there.
That's what she said. She said that's a payoff type of, they said it's all a payoff town, but then if you really know them, then you could really like get some stuff done.
Hey, Denise.
Yeah.
So because I come from that lifestyle, I don't like to brag.
No.
I come from Miami. I know I live in Hawaii, but I came here actually to live a better life as far as not being in the public. Because I don't like that. I don't like that whole, but yet some people, that's what it is these days. These young people want to be be seen. I want to live this life. And then my other thought is maybe when he finally brought her there, it really dawned on her. It was the cherry on top after he proposed to her, and then they were fighting those 4 days, arguing allegedly. It was like, oh my God, what did I get myself into? And I've been posting this online. And then she calls, if I'm gonna call my mom in secret, I feel like to call my mom to let my mom know that I'm in danger. Sometimes, like, oh my God, I'm by myself out here in Hawaii. I feel like maybe I'm, just wait for my phone call when I get home. You know what I mean? Like, for a woman to reach out to her mother, then that's something. That's an alert. That's a red flag. You're trying to let somebody know that possibly you're in danger.
Right. Because I don't feel like he had a relationship with the family. You're supposed to call a father, ask for the hand in marriage, get to know them. You're going to be their son, basically, son-in-law.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I've been young, too. I've met men who, I'm not going to tell mama about him right now, but these coins are coinsing, and moms and family may not know about you, but until we'll get back to maybe she was like, well, we'll get back to the States and make it official, and really what she was thinking. I mean, I don't know. I'm hearing so many conflicted stories about this young woman's life.
Yeah.
So if you are, let's just put it, let's just be real. Yes, she's making her money. Yes, she's in videos. Yes, she's hanging out with young. Just like Young Miami. Who are you making these money with? Who are you assessing your time with? What kind of character do these people have?
Right.
Why is this man that I'm looking at you at these pictures not really giving you that loving look? It's more like,
yeah, it's really dark and it's really mismatched. It's
I don't like his looks. I don't like it. I'm sorry, I don't know these people, but from those pictures, I'm a 50-year-old woman, and I know how I was at 31. I would not have married my African ex-husband. You know how they say it's not the lighter skin you are, the more black power you want to be. So when I was younger, I was like, you know what? African man. And that's a whole other story. I really they really feel about African Americans. I was
they do feel a certain way.
I came from money. I went to college. I had nothing on my background, and they still treated me a certain way. And I know that's only my experience. There's a whole bunch of other families that may have treated me better. However.com, that was my experience.
Yeah.
So I know, unfortunately, because I've been through it, how some Africans can treat African Americans. So what my point is by saying this is, if she was unalive there around some Africans that may not have seen her less than human like others, then it would be easier for them to do that to her and play along with the game.
Thank you.
All I want to say is thank you for letting me on.
Oh, no, it's
I
all
love
good.
you.
It's all
You are
good,
my
girl.
new Wendy Williams.
How you doing?
You keep me. I'm here in Hawaii, and I don't get a chance to really see stuff. So I get on my internet, and I'm like, oh, thank you, miss.
Yeah.
And I love New York. When I get back to the States,
okay. Yeah.
I used to go to Hackensack. Well, side piece, I used to go to Hackensack every summer because my great grandma's from Hackensack.
New Jersey.
So I used to go to Hackensack like every summer. So when you were from New York, I really related because all my cousins were like from there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just had to fan out.
No, it's all good.
Thank you for letting me.
That was some good stuff.
This case really, just aside, because yes, I'm still in the United States. I am away from my family. I am away from the mainland. So when I see stuff like this happens to my fellow African American sisters, and not just females, I'm a woman first too.
Right.
So when I see, and I've seen like the Bahamas lady, the guy here in Hawaii who tried to off his wife by pushing her over last year. So I mean, this has been, as a feminist, this has been occurring way too often. So it doesn't even matter skin color.
No.
Right now, it does. Yes, I take it a little bit wholeheartedly because I am African American. However, it is women, and I feel like these men need to be taking us from our families abroad and trying to do something to us. What's going on?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. You can be green, purple, blue. Do not do that. No, don't take me away from a far off land. Promise me gold and then try to off me. That's weird.
Yeah. And you know, since you say that, though, since I've been researching this case, I've come across a lot of cases where these men are taking women to foreign countries. One lady got pushed off a boat, and then he came back and told people a different story, that the weather was bad and this and that. And then
the dinky in the Bahamas, but not all the Bahamas I've learned with that case is United United States territory, and he chose well. All these men, and I'm saying they're choosing it well. They're choosing the location well. The guy in the Bahamas, this Tanzanian thing, the guy who did it to his wife, and thank God she survived. Did it to his wife. He took her from Maui and brought her to Oahu. So they bring you to places that you're not accustomed to.
Right. And the U.S. don't cooperate.
And they have money.
And the U.S. won't cooperate fully. Like they have to the reason why this girl is getting the attention, the case, because any other time I felt like they would have just left it at a Sioux City. But the reason why she's getting stuff a little bit moving is because the family is on the embassy. You know what I'm saying? The U.S., they contact the U.S. The U.S. is trying to get on them, you know. But
not only that, sis, just like you, she does have a following. So there's people who actually care about her. What was the rapper said? I just saw her 2 weeks ago. She was fine. Mm-hmm. So she has a voice. That's the difference between the others. She actually does have a voice.
Right. She says so. The other ones is like, you know, people say, oh, these things happen every day, but this girl was a content creator, like you said. She had big followings on her different pages, and these people are all still watching. They're not too vocal, right? But I feel like other people in her past, other people that went to school with her, that's been around her in Miami, because people know, like, loose lips sink ships. I think people are going to start talking more in the weeks to come to tell a little bit about her background, because they're saying that she allegedly she was a dancer in a strip club in Miami.
But again, no matter what
I don't know.
I want to say, nobody deserves to be taken out before their time.
Exactly.
And yes, no, exactly. I don't care. No, I won't. It's almost like, what is that? Like Jesus used to hang with, others.
Right.
It's just like it's nobody.
Right is right and wrong is wrong. No matter what a person is doing and saying, nobody should put their hands on people and all of that. That's why I didn't realize that people with money behind her, I didn't expect to miss her. Yeah, miss him. Yeah. So yeah.
Thank you so much.
So
okay.
Yeah, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it.
You really, I can now enjoy. I'm going to go for my run. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my day because this has been heavy on my heart. This young woman, what happened to her?
Yeah.
And I guess it was, I've been married to an African man. From Miami, so it's just very interesting, this case, and I really hope that it goes further than the Mexico case.
Oh
because this is, and I do believe that this will open up like almost like a Epstein. Can I say Epstein? This will open up another realm that people have not thought of. Just like I said, go watch the 8mm film. People film stuff to make money, and he needed money. That's the end.
Well, and he needed money, but let's not forget, she also wanted money. She looks like a girl who goes after the money. I'm gonna say that.
But she ignored the red flags, and she's no longer with us. But she still didn't deserve it.
Never. Right.
Yeah.
You're right. 100% right. Yep. Well, thank you for coming in. I enjoyed your input.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. God bless.
God bless. Yeah, the Miami scene is sort of like I meant to follow Whiz Boom like an 808.
She didn't.
I meant to. No, I don't care what she did, said. It always boils down to nobody deserves to end up where she's at. No one. You know what I'm saying? So, she didn't deserve it.
You Boom 800.
Yeah, Boom, say something so I could follow you back real quick. I thought I was following you already. Yeah, nobody deserves what she got and where she's at. But I also feel in the weeks to come, and we're going to stay on this story. Okay, we'll stay on this story this week. We will stay on this story, and we will watch all the moving compartments
You're welcome.
coming out. All these moving compartments coming out. And don't forget, we got the Diddy trial decision for his appeal. Okay, we got that coming up. We got more stuff. We got the power couple who was found unalive. The politician and his wife. We'll be talking about that. I don't have the names, but he was getting popular. Okay, I don't know if it's a suicide unalivement. I don't know, but that case is unfolding. There's cases on top of cases unfolding. We living in one of those times right now where people's getting popping. They're getting it popping. And that's why you gotta you gotta watch where you go. You gotta watch who you get involved with. You gotta watch who you meet. You gotta watch who you dating. You gotta really make sure you know the person that you are hooking up with. People out here, they got diseases, they won't tell you. They got other whole lives, they won't tell you. Even on the internet, on the clock, or anywhere. A lot of people ain't who you think they are. They could get in here, they could put a background like they live in a palace, and then you go to their house and open the door, and the rat is selling you a nickel bag of vacation. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know. People pretend so much and they live their life out in other ways. Stay prayed up. That's right. All right. So look, we will be back. I don't know about tonight. So I try to come back in the night, but I start doing stuff and there's so much stuff to do because I got to get it all done. You know, I'm on live for 4, 5, 6 hours, right? Don't trust nobody, right? But if I don't come back tonight, you will see me bright and early in the morning. I'm going to probably come on earlier tomorrow. I'll probably be on like 8 o'clock. I'm going to probably do earlier tomorrow. All right. And we'll be back. So everybody, thank you for coming to the Miss Knockout Show. Thank you, everybody. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe. And make sure you share the live. All right. And drop a comment down and tell me like what you think about the case. I'll be putting clips up. Thank you so much, Aileen. Love you too, Aileen. Thank you so much, Charlene, Deshaun, everybody. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is why I'll be doing stuff, but I be wanting to come back on to like talk to you guys. I'll be missing y'all. All right. But we'll be back. Thank you, everybody, for checking out the Miss Knockout Show. If you missed anything, you can watch it back on my Y to the Tubesy. My Y to the Tubesy is in my LinkedIn, but everything is Miss Knockout. You can easily find me. All right. And we will you enjoy the rest reconvene here back tomorrow. All right. We'll reconvene. Tonight is Baddies night and Scotty with the baby. We're watching Scotty with the baby. Maybe I'll come back and do a recap. Do a recap on how she got in. Okay, have a good night. Thank you for the 200K. Yes, thank you for the 200K, y'all. All right, so I will see y'all later. Let's play the intro. I'm at the outro.
Is the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves? So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow. Is the Miss Knockout Show? Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beats to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. Knockout Show, hot topics, beats and the glow. You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go. If I share, if I bless, if I